Yep. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, there's an ad. There's an ad break going on Twitch at the moment. But if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, then hello, 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 hello. Right. Yeah, we're gonna. I know it's only been like one day. I said it was gonna be Wednesday, but I decided I might as well do it today because I literally have nothing else to do today. So, yeah, we're gonna crack on with some more Sage, however you want to pronounce it, Sonic Amateur Games Expedition games stuff. Yeah, there's lots of stuff, especially indie games. There's so many indie games I want to show you that I want to play more of that. You know, I could easily do maybe even 3 of these streams at this rate. There's not going to be as many Sonic fan games this time, I don't think, because I'm kind of running out of like really interesting Sonic fan games that I want to check out, but there's definitely a couple that you definitely need to see. But yeah, we shall crack on. I will crack on the first game, which will be a Sonic game, because we might as well start the Sonic thing with the Sonic thing with a Sonic thing. Yeah. So this one is called Sonic Ultra Saturn. I will just boot that up. I think this is the first demo of this I may have played, but I think there's been other demos in the past. Just make sure that's actually going to show up. There we go. So this is by the same developer that made Robotnik's Mean Bean Tetris last year. I seem to recall I played that last year. Oh, by the way, I need to get a bit closer to the mic, don't I? There we go. Yeah. And as I say, if anyone can let me know what the sound levels are like, that would be great. But no worries if not. We'll figure it out. Some games are going to be louder than others. This one's going to be pretty loud, so I'm just going to preemptively turn it down a tiny amount. And then crack on. One thing about this developer is they certainly have an aesthetic that they enjoy. Like Sonic OVA animation at the start here, and a very, very abrasive remix of Sonic CD music. I'm going to skip this, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to skip that because that was very, very loud. But yeah, this is Sonic Ultra Saturn, very clearly going for a Sega Saturn aesthetic, which, you know, is right up my street. And you know how much I love the Sega Saturn. Right there with the Japanese logo and the VDB2 looking C down there. That's definitely a VDB2 thing. Right, let's see if this wants to start. There we go. So this is a traditional 2D Sonic platformer done to resemble a Sega Saturn game, obviously. I suppose you could say that, sort of like how Sonic Mania was in some ways. You know, like looking more, like beyond what a Mega Drive could do, and beyond even what 32X could do. So I haven't really played much of this one yet. So we may as well start with something a bit traditional. The kind of games that were, you know, they're not as dime a dozen as they used to be. There used to be literally hundreds of games like this every year, like yeah, like classic 2D Sonic games. But nowadays, there are still quite a few around, and some of them do actually get finished, which is really nice because a lot of the time these kind of games don't get finished. Okay. So there's some pretty cool wiggly effects in the water here. I'm gonna get up there. Just dash lots. There we go. Dash lots. As I say, we've like, I think I've said this every year for like the last almost 10 years that I've actually been streaming Sage Expo stuff. But like Sonic 2D Sonic fan games in particular are just so close to the real thing now, like in terms of how they feel and how they look and sound and stuff. That to stand out, you really have to have some pretty cool level design and some pretty cool aesthetics going on. I really liked that Sonic Tameshi that we played yesterday. I think it's pronounced Tameshi, I think, but either way. It's very much in a similar ilk to that one, I would say. Oh, there's no drop dash in this, I've noticed, which is unusual because most Sonic Band games nowadays tend to have that because it's like, you know, it's Sonic. It's part of his arsenal now at this point. No, I don't mean the football team that Sega sponsored once, like in the Dreamcast days. Oh, happy anniversary to the Dreamcast in America, by the way. Obviously, it's not the actual Dreamcast anniversary. It came out in Japan in like a year earlier, in November. But it's the 25th anniversary since 9999. And it is also the anniversary of me when me and Cherry T got engaged. So it makes it it's quite an easy date to remember because it's two things that are like, yeah, 9999 is quite easy to remember because that's that iconic release date for the Dreamcast in America. It's very easy to remember, and it just so happened to be the same and Cherry T got engaged as well. So yeah. Oh, I seem to have gone round in a circle. Let's go back round. Some of these some of this tile set, like the level design of this one's giving me Sonic 3D on the Saturn vibes, I guess. Have I been here yet? Yeah, I think so. No, I haven't. I'm not sure. I'm getting a little confused. There's bits of like, I can see little cobbled bits from Mega Drive games in here, but a lot of these assets look original, I think. Getting a little bit confused which way I'm going at the moment. There, no. Oh, I do have the Sonic CD thingy for the Super Peel Out, which I'll be honest, I've never found it terribly useful. I think the Spin Dash is just more powerful, like in most things. Okay, I can't get up there. At least I haven't been able to muster the courage to do it anyway. Let's go this way instead. I think this is the way we're supposed to be doing. Oh, that's fun that you can run on the outside of the loop. So I think I might have hopefully ironed out the kinks I had with the stream yesterday. When I uploaded it to YouTube, I realised the bitrate was kind of getting demolished by certain games, especially Sonic Rush 3D at the start of the stream and Yellow Taxi Goes Through. Those games kind of crunched the... Where am I going? Do I need to go up here? I think I need to go up there. I'm kind of a little confused. Alright, well, we got up there, but it's just a fire shield, so... I feel like I've been going around in circles for a while. Getting put back where I came from, also help me. What am I missing here? Oh, did I not go up here? Oh, is that all it was? I just missed the jump, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Like, I do feel like there should have, like, I kind of like this idea of an alternate reality where Sega decided to put out a 2D Sonic game at the launch of the Saturn, just to have one, just so they could say, hey look, here's a new Sonic game at launch, and not like wait a year and then just port Sonic 3D over, which I don't think anyone really cared about at that point. Especially since it was like, what, after Mario 64 come out, I think, maybe? Oh, is that the... That's the train from Sonic Mania. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I lost my jump. What am I doing? Playing very poorly. That's what I'm doing. Madness Mountain! Like, there's kind of like a photo bash thing going on with the backgrounds in this, because you've got the sprite work at the front, but then you've got like this sort of like pre-rendered photography, which I guess if they did do a Sega Saturn Sonic game like this, that's probably what they might have done. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of like photography in the background, or like higher fidelity stuff. That looks a bit strange. I don't know if it really gels with the sprite work. I don't know. really has got to the point now where, like, because the engines that are available for Sonic fan games are so good, that it's hard to have any complaints about Sonic fan games like this because they pretty much play exactly as you expect them to. This just feels spot on. I think it all just comes down to the level design and the aesthetic, I guess, at this point. Because gameplay-wise, everything's been sussed out, I think, for the most part. And I think that's been the case for quite a few years. Probably a lot more years than I realised. Probably at least 10 years at this point. Speaking of the level design and the aesthetics, there's kind of like... You've got the train from Sonic Mania, Mirage Saloon. You've got some, what's this zone? What am I thinking of? Mystic Cave. There's bits of Mystic Cave. There's bits of Marble Garden with like the background parallax. Yeah, this is just turned into like recoloured Mystic Cave zone spots now. But you know, it's not like it's not a bad thing to use assets from previous games. I think that Sonic Tameshi did maybe a better job of like using bits of old elements but also looking wholly unique in some ways. It definitely had a bit of a Sonic CD vibe going to it, but most of the graphics, even the Bannox, looked like they were mostly original as far as I could tell, or at the very least like mashed up from other Bannox. Like one of them looked like a CD Bannox, but it was like also a Motobug. Not every Sonic fan game has to have wholly original graphics and stuff like that. It's not a necessity, is it? I still think this looks pleasant enough. I like the screen-shaped impact on these. Oh god. It wouldn't be Mystic Cave without these bloody things, would it? Well, you know, a Mystic Cave-like. I don't know why, but these loops remind me of Mushroom Hill Zone, probably because they're like completely circular, you know, even on the outside. Shield up there, grab that. Thank you. Whoa, what happened there? Whoa, what's going on? That was weird. Didn't quite understand what was going on there. Oh boy, now we're underwater, as if... Oh, this is a nicely placed set of spikes. I can't exactly jump below right now. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Bubble shield, bubble shield, bubble shield. Thank you. I do. I'll take it. Hey there, CMYK colours. CMYK colours. Good to see ya. Good to see you, to see ya. Oh, what was that all about? Just went at me. Welcome to the stream. We'll be playing a load of indie demos and Sonic fan games today. Probably less Sonic fan games because I've still got a few that I haven't checked out yet, but I feel like the indie games have really they've actually taken over this year. Like the last few years have definitely shown that like the indie stuff's like a bigger part of it now, which I'm not really complaining about by any means, because you know there's only so much you could do with a Sonic fan game, I suppose, especially at this point, like over 20 years since SAGES started. I guess there are some other unique things you can do. But this is... I feel like I almost like starting every one of these streams each year with like something a bit more traditional like this. Oh, that's oh, Jesus. Oh, God. That was the Metal Sonic from Chaotix, I think? Yeah, the big red guy. This is what I'll do. Okay. Alright, so here's... Oh, God. Your partner left and right. Make sure the diaper's nice and tight. This boss is crazy. Again, with the sort of Sega Saturn-like floor, kind of. It's a little bit more Mega CD in my opinion, but how do I hit this guy? Oh, they bounce back at him if they hit the rocks. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I get it, I get it. So I'll have to try and aim it towards the rocks. So this is cool, this is more unique. This is like a bit different. Got an interesting look to it. I don't know what engine this is running on. There we go. The depth perception on this is kind of throwing me off a little bit. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, well, they're going over this. Oh, wow, got one more. Of all the boss songs to pick this one. The unused one from Sonic 3D. Did they use this in Sonic 4? I want to say they used this in Sonic 4. To hit these rocks. They're kind of like the UFOs in Sonic CD, they're a little bit hard to like gauge where they are sometimes. Come on. Oh, I'm bounced up, but I didn't like... Come on, bounce off the rock. There we go. Oh, I like the look up animation. Look at that smear on the looking up. That's one thing I will say about this game. Like the actual Sonic sprite's really nice. Like look at these animations and he looks up, down, up, down, touch the ground when I'm in the mood. Or whatever he said. Sonic the Fighters music. I'm trying to remember if I've played this one before. I would have to double check my old streams, but I might have played this before because I think I remember this level. I remember this Sonic the Fighters sort of theming going on. Whoa, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have definitely played this before actually. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but... Whoa, that is shaky. Beam real estate. I can't imagine a duck that throws bombs around would have a real estate agency, but there you go. I can't imagine Beam the Dynamite with a suit, you know? I can't imagine it. Oh, this reminds me, I might check out the latest version of Sonic the Fighters Blitz later. Even though that'll be, I think, the third year in a row that I've played it on stream, but I honestly don't care because that game rules. It's like a 2D Mugen remake of Sonic the Fighters, but it's all like original sprites, as opposed to like just using game sprites. Like wholly original animations. It's really nicely done and arguably plays better than the original game that it's based on to some extent. Have you played Clockwork Knight on the Saturn? Yes, I have. I played it as a kid actually. Like it was not one of the first Saturn games I owned, but it was up there within like those early games that I bought. I didn't get my Saturn until quite late. It was like by the point where Shop was already flogging them off. So I was able to pick up quite a lot of cheap games, and I believe that was one of them. I'm not really sure what I'm going right now. Ooh, things going everywhere. Where do they want me to go? Oh, up here maybe? Let's try and land on that wacky workbench platform. There we go. At least it's not making me spin, I suppose. Yeah, so this is a little bit Scrap Brain Zone, a little bit All Ocean, and a little bit Wacky Workbench of all things. Oh, and bits of chemical plant as well, I suppose. Just all the factories combined. feel like some of these assets could maybe do just like recoloring so they kind of line up together a bit better, because you've got like stuff on Wacky Workbench which is purple, and then you've got these chemical plant bits which are clearly from the Sonic Mania version of the level, which is fair. But like, I feel like it's a bit of a mishmash of colours and stuff, and you could just do with a little bit more consistency, I suppose, with the colours and stuff. Ow. Oh, I have got the Insta Shield as well. I didn't realise that. Oh yeah, good old Wacky Workbench floor, except it's not making the cool noise. It's like a boom. The only thing I like about the Wacky Workbench floor is the noise it makes. At least these don't make me spin. Oh, isn't this where I was earlier? Yeah, I think I've ended up going backwards somehow. So I don't know how many levels are in this demo. I think there were 2 zones last time, so I presume there's going to be maybe the same or maybe more this time. Either way, we got through that act. Yeah, I got both Clockwork Knight 1 and 2 pretty cheap back when I was a kid, and played I never beat them. It's one of those games that I've never beaten, but I would like to, because I do actually quite like those games. Oh, it's that Sonic Spinball robot. Cluck, cluck thingy from Saturn. Cluck, cluck. I can't remember the name. Oh, yeah, and there's the freaky heads. The freaky, the scary heads from Sonic Spinball as well. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what's going on there. Whoa, that screen shake is intense, man. Yeah, it's even like the little... Yeah, these little things from the Spinball. Oh god, I'm really slow for some reason. Hasn't got the clunky music though. It hasn't got the... I have that on record. I have that on vinyl for some reason. I literally bought it just for... I almost bought it for a laugh. Because it's just like... Yeah, Sonic Spinball on record. That's the Sonic soundtrack you want. I kind of unironically love the Spinball soundtrack, even though I know it's a clunky mess. Oh god, no, no, no. Oh, that just sort of blinks into existence. Whenever I think Saturn, it's Clockwork Knight, Sonic Jam, and Bug. Yeah, that sounds right. Bug was another one I picked up real cheap early on. As I say, my Saturn came with like a shitload of games from like, I think I got it from Curry's or something. One Christmas, I think it was 97. Oh, well. That thing crushed me as it was going upwards. Oh, if there was an option to turn that screen shake down or off, I would probably do so, but I'm not sure if there is. Whenever the opportunity arises to get rid of screen shake, I tend to. Not because I'm like sensitive to it, I just don't like it. Kind of like screen flashing as well, it's just kind of unnecessary in this nowadays, I guess. I like that, like for example, that Marvel vs. Capcom collection has actually got the option to turn off the flashing. Which is nice, you know, they're actually thinking about people and that don't want to blind themselves. Try not to make the same mistake again. I'm sure I've mentioned it loads of times on the stream before, but I think my Saturn came with Sonic Jam, it came with Fighters Mega Mix, it came with Sega Rally and Manx TT, it came with Bubble Bobble Rainbow Islands collection. I think it also came with Sega Ages, which had Outrun, Afterburner, and Space Harry on it. Space Harry. I think that was all the games, but that's a damn good set of games. That's like one of my best Christmases ever, because there was just so many games in that bundle. Like, and they're all like really massive, yeah, like games with lots of stuff to do in them. Like obviously Sonic Jam's got all the Mega Drive games on it. Oh well. we going? I need to go higher up. I kind of feel like this game's doing a thing where like it's requiring me to go higher up, even when there's no obvious way to do so sometimes. I don't know. Oh, hello. We can spot these. Oh, probably just have to go along here, right? No? Okay. Probably something to do with these platforms that are appearing occasionally. This is the way I came from, I'm sure. Oh, maybe I'll go this way? Potentially? I think I'm going backwards, guys. I think I'm going backwards. Maybe they want me to go lower? Okay. Yes, they wanted me to go lower. Okay, fair enough. Boss fight. Let's see what kind of Sonic boss this is. It's that kind of Sonic boss. When they put a death pit in the friggin' middle. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the instant shield. Okay, it's nah! Mate. At least I can, if I stop falling into the pit in the middle, actually hit the skylots. Try not to get hit by the bombs, because they're clearly throwing me backwards. I'm gonna have to just take my time with this. But I get hit by a bomb by accident. Like that. And there go my rings. Oh wait, I've got one. The extra fidelity of voice acting that the Sega Saturn provides. No! I'll get there. No, I've only got like 1 or 2 lives left. That was a good start. That was a good job. Good job, mate. Well, that was my last life. All right. I think we've had our fill of that one. I like how the explosions are still going off in the background. At least, you know, it's actually warning about the stuff. Yeah, that was not so simple Sonic Worlds. Ah, so it's in the Sonic Worlds engine. That makes sense. Yeah, it sure as hell feels like a Sonic Worlds Sonic Worlds game. I really like the aesthetic of this. Just like this low fidelity FMV looking thing. This was in Robotnik's Tetris last year as well. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was alright. It was pretty decent. I enjoyed it. I didn't beat that final boss, but there you are. Let's see what happens if I continue. Will it let me pick that level again, or I'm not going to play through that whole level again? Oh, it will. Yeah. Let's see where it Let's see where it puts me. Start of the level. Ah, it puts me at the start of the level. Okay, no worries. Oh, let's have a look at his waiting animation. I didn't actually give that a look. Seeing his sort of unique sprite. Let's see what he does. He does that. He taps. And he looks at me menacingly, just like, get on with it. What are we even doing? What are we even doing? Right. Let's crack on. Something else. Right. So, that was that. I think I may have played that previous year. I'm pretty sure. And I think it's mostly the same as last time. Probably, maybe had some changes. I couldn't tell you. My memory is not great. But let's check out a indie game next. I want to chuck on. Let's have a look. Have a look through my list. I'm going to stick this one on because I was literally playing it just before we started streaming. This is another one that I definitely played I definitely played this one last year, but this one has changed a lot in the time since last year. Like, visually, it's had a massive improvement. My face is blending into the background, but there you are. Yeah, this is Candy Rangers. As I say, played this one last year. It's kind of like a on-rails shooter. where you've got these 4 characters and each button on your controller is a different character, and they all have different shots that hurt certain enemies. Because I use a Nintendo controller on my PC, I had a bit of a hard time getting the controls how I wanted them for this. I love these character designs, by the way. They look a lot different to what they did last year. They actually have faces now. I think they didn't last time. But yeah, this is really... Right, let's see if I can actually get in. There we go. Yeah, so it took me a little while to get the controls how I wanted them, because you know how like Nintendo controllers put the A and the B the other way round for some reason, like the A is the nearest to where your thumb is, I suppose that's why they do it, but like it was obviously messing up the controls and I had to reconfigure some things just to make it feel right. I'll go into the practice level so I can actually look at the story.
There you go.
Hey, welcome back. Good to see you again, Tardy Engineer. We are playing some Candy Strikers, I think it's called. I love that girl's hair that's like spinning. She's got like a friggin' fan for hair. Imagine having that hair and that it just rotating all the time. You just had spinny, rotatey hair. Right, well, I'm not really paying attention to what they're saying, but you're close to the training zone. Keep going right. Right, don't hang up. I'll be your training guide. So they're just on the phone while they're doing all this stuff. Hey there, Pocket. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Played Sonic Ultra Saturn so far, and now I'm checking out this new version of Candy Strikers, which is substantially different from last year, as far as I can tell. Aesthetically, it looks a lot further along. Right, let me just check my buttons are where I want them. Yep, they are. Good. So the buttons it says on the screen, I have to ignore that because that's not what they are. So yeah, you have to press the corresponding colour. Yeah, I have to rewire my brain and not press the buttons that are on the Nintendo controller, just the positions that the little colours show. And then you can swipe with your little candy sticks and you can jump like that. There we go. And you only really get time, it's like a time-based thing, so you have to get the right colours so you can get the combo scores. Oh, I need to jump here. Yeah, I jumped into the middle this time. Nice. Every time I hear the word Saturn, I think of the Sega mascot who was played by the same actor as the OG Kamen Rider. Oh, Sega the Sanshiro. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, so we played that. It looks like there's going to be a few levels in this demo. I haven't quite tried them all yet because, to be honest, I spent so much time just trying to wrap my head around trying to remap the controls, because like A is B and B is A, all that kind of stuff. So it was a little bit confusing. Oh yeah, see, I'm still doing it. I'm still pressing the wrong colour. It still like kills the enemies, but you get time bonus if you press the right one. Do it correctly, you get the time bonus, and you need the time bonus because you're gonna like run out of time very quickly otherwise. Kind of like, I don't know, something like, I'm trying to think what it would be similar to. Sin Punishment, I think that kind of did that, I don't know. Or it had like the time limit stuff where you had to like get through the level as quick as you could and get lots of time bonuses. Oh, his son's doing Kamen Rider now. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, this is going a lot better for me this time. Oh, I got hit. Oh, you can go different ways. Different routes. Yeah, so I need to actually hit them with the right buttons so I can get my time bonuses, otherwise I'm not going to have enough time to beat the level. Still pressing the wrong buttons, but there you go. I'm just gonna mash buttons at this point. Oh, I can break boxes too. Well, some of them require all the buttons, and some of them require a combination of buttons. That's gonna get interesting. They start doing like blue and red and that kind of stuff. Oh, I guess we're going this way. Oh. Yeah, visually this has really gotten places. I mean, I really dug the aesthetic of this game, like the visuals of this game last year, but I feel like it's gone through a substantial improvement this year. Like there's a lot more polish. This is definitely getting places. Oh, I forgot to jump. Too busy looking at chat. Let's try this next level since I haven't actually done it before. Pop bars. I really like the music as well. It's just considering what day it is, this feels like a Dreamcast arse game. Like it really has that sort of like Dreamcast quality, like just nice high frame rate. I think if I had a more beefy PC, I could play this at up to 360 frames per second. But there's no point in me doing that because I don't think my monitor even has that kind of refresh rate. Oh god. Ah, I'm getting hit. Some kind of enemy that required all the buttons. Oh, how are the sound levels on this one, by the way? Is it a bit loud? There we go. Ow. Still my... Oh, I keep forgetting I can jump, don't I? Yeah, it's that kind of rubbing your tummy and patting your head thing, isn't it? Like Sin and Punishment, where you've got to remember to jump, evade, and all that kind of stuff, while also moving off the target all around. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now I'll go to separate sides. I do feel like the sparkles, which are definitely a new thing, are maybe a bit much. I think there might be an option to turn them off, actually. I'll think about it. Graphics. I think I remember seeing there was an... Oh yeah, look, 360 FPS. It might as well be 60, because I ain't going to see the difference, am I? Oh, is it display bullet? Bullet. Maybe it's that. No, it's still sparkling. I think the sparkles are maybe a bit too much. It could maybe do the calming down a little bit. Sometimes it's a bit hard to tell what I'm doing, I guess. I mean, it's very nice looking, I'll give it that. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've felt that way for years, honestly, about like being more excited about the kind of games that are here than like whatever's been released by like AAA studios and stuff. Absolutely. Like, this is like, I've said it before, but this is like one of my favourite times of the year for gaming, because I just get to try out a bunch of cool new like indie games. Oh no, I'm out of time. Oh, I like how they do a little roly-poly when they lost. Just, oh, we give up. We give up. Right, I didn't realise it was going to immediately put me back in. Let's try not to get, like, lose loads of time to those big enemies this time. Like the cute little noises the enemy make when you hit them. Try to avoid these things, but I hit the wrong button. Yeah, especially the indie stuff. Like the last few years, the indie stuff at SAGES has been so exciting. Ah, I got hit by it again. Let's try not to. I should try, guys, honest. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. I kind of wish you could just hold the button. I wonder if having like a right stick control scheme for this would be neat as well, so you could just hold, because right stick just moves directly the same as the other button. Yeah, if there was like a right stick control, so you could just like hold down to hit the down button, that would be quite nice as an option. Yeah, same, honestly. We've had some pretty... You got to think about it, there's been some pretty damn big games that have, or you know, like games that cut their teeth at Sage Expo have ended up being pretty big indie darlings years later. the obvious example being Pizza Tower. I remember playing that at Sage Expo a few years back. I think it was like 5 years ago at this point. Long before it became like, oh, we're at the end of the level, sweet. Jump into the middle, there we go. Yeah, exactly. I literally have a live stream sitting on Lucky Hit somewhere of when that first came out, and it had like the little Sonk guy in the level. It's like, oh, it's Sonk, everyone's favourite, Sonk the porcupine. Oh, there's another practice level. Oh, is there more mechanics we're going to find out about here by the looks of it? But yeah, nowadays that game is like the one last thing on a Nintendo Indie Direct, so that's kind of crazy. Let's practice attacking with your weapon. To attack, look out for white arrowed elements. Oh, okay. Oh boy. So we've got even more to contend with now. Baseballs. Oh, that's cute. Well, I like the little fireworks with their faces on. That's well cute. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to draw these characters. I think they're really cute. I really like the designs, especially. Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, okay. Ooh, things are getting more complicated. Now it's like rubbing your tummy, patting your head, and picking your nose at the same time now, or something. I don't know. I don't know what the third one would be, but Poplars 4. All right. Oh, so now I've got to contend with the white stuff as well, like with this button. And there's always stuff on the sides as well to take into account, like little other things. I'll do a jump on this. Maybe it's a little shortcut. Ow! Oh, got near me. Yeah, there's quite a lot of games that I remember playing at Sage long before they came out on like Switch and stuff like that. Like Throgun was at Sage. Anton Ball, Anton Blast, I think was at Sage. I can't remember actually. Right, we need to jump at this. There we go. Oh. Oh, I missed them once. Oh well, I missed that coin. The obvious one, Freedom Planet. Yeah, true. As we know, that started as a Sonic game, so I still haven't played the sequel because I'm still waiting for that physical version of the sequel. The limited run games copy of Freedom Planet 1 literally has a coming soon for Freedom Planet 2. I know I'm going to like it, so I just want to own it physically. I'm not going to waste my time with the digital version if I can get it physically. To be honest, unless I've got it really damn cheap, obviously. If I've got it really super cheap and then bought it physically later, I don't mind doing that either. Was Freedom Planet the first indie success story from Sage? Could be. You could be right there. Yeah, maybe. Post 1. I think this was the level from the first demo last year, if I recall. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it could be, yeah. I'm starting to get the knack of this now, I think. It's starting to click. At first I was like, oh, this is too complicated for me, but now I'm starting to feel it now. Wow, there's a lot of things that are taking forward hits here that I can't do. Oh, I need to do some baseball stuff on them as well, I guess. Shooting seagulls, as you do. Yeah, you can smack them with your canes. Whee, that's fun. do that in real life. No, not really. I'm probably just getting dizzy and sick. I'll think about it. Yeah, this is starting to really like click now. I'm starting to really enjoy this. Oh yeah, I've got like a little evade as well on the other shoulder buttons. I feel like we're riding some kind of Pokemon. But now I think about it, the actual characters, like when you see them close up, kind of got that sort of Pokemon look to them. Like the human characters. The freaking roly-polies. The roly-polies when they lose. It's quite fun. I like it. Just roll on the ground and cry. Ow. Good start. Oh, they're in shells, aren't they? So. Poorly here. What happened if I didn't jump on this? Would they just jump into the get in the sea? I was almost contemplating doing a Dreamcast stream today, but I thought I really want to get these. I really want to play more of these Sage games. To be fair, I've literally got like I've got like 60 games sitting, like demos sitting on my computer. Grab the game. Time again. Ow. Oh well. I think I'm right near the end of the level as well, but I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I think, but I'm really enjoying this one now. This one's really coming together. That game's really coming together. I really enjoy it now. It's finally starting to click after like last year. I was like, oh, what am I doing? But they've improved the HUD and like the button prompt stuff as well, so it's a bit clearer what you're doing now. I think last year I was just a little bit bamboozled by it, I suppose. Right, so if we're going to check out things that came out last year that have updates, I'm just going to make sure I drink this tea before it goes cold. Oh, and I should probably shut Winamp, because I haven't done that yet. I need to put on my Micro X anti-Micro X thing, so I can just change the buttons. There we go. So yeah, another thing we're going to check out from last year, because I believe it's had quite a few improvements since last year, is Project 32X Sonic Mars, which this one requires a keyboard, so I've just set it up so my controller can do the buttons as far as I know. Make sure it's going to pop up. You guys can let me know if it's too loud or not. Ooh, it's a bit small. Oh, okay, it's got a black border, but it'll do. So this is a really cool idea. This is basically trying to create a game that resembles what could have been on Sonic Mars, which was a cancelled 32X game. And I feel like aesthetically they've absolutely nailed it. This is quite literally what I would imagine that game looking like. So we can actually game. There we go, it's enter apparently. I think I've got the buttons set up for this one. Check. Yeah, I have. Okay. Oh, this one's actually a little bit quieter. Even like the music sounds like the kind of like music you'd get out of Sega of America at this time. Yeah, let's crank this one up a little bit. Like if you told me this was like a prototype ROM, you could probably fool me into thinking it is. So yeah, when this was shown off last year, it was very early days and very bare bones. There wasn't really a lot to it. You could just sort of walk around some platforms. But I feel like there's a lot more here this year, from what little I've played of it anyway. Still a little bit hard to tell what's the not the bottomless pit and what's not because of the colours, but like the greens are a bit too similar to each other. I seem to have fallen off, but not like... Oh, okay, this is weird. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Did you see my legs just then? Yeah, look. These legs are just disembodied on the floor. Okay, that's a bit strange. I don't know why that happened. Oh, okay, there we go. I like it that it's Saturn Robotnik for reasons. Way to juice. Sonic spinball sound effects as well. Yeah, look at the difference between the green on this grid and the green of the bottomless pit. It's almost, it may as well be identical. Like it is practically identical. If you've got some form of colour blindness, the other green is probably too similar as well, to be fair. I would probably make that floor a completely, maybe even a completely different colour, to be honest. Maybe just a much darker green, or maybe even just black, to be honest. Oh, also, I think if you press... Ah, there we go. Yeah, you can actually change the camera angle and get rid of the HUD, which... I like the HUD because it gives it that crusty, like, Western, like, Amiga game vibe. It makes it look very Amiga to me. But you can zoom it out like that and it changes the camera angle. I'm not sure if you can rotate the camera, though. I think it is strictly... I think there is a spin dash as well, but I forgot what button I applied it to. Yeah, there we go. I think this game was being developed by STI, if I recall. Yeah, STI Core. STI Core. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Really good. Okay, I'm having another issue here. There's freaky spiders in the back. I'm not even sure if I want to progress because you see there's horrible spiders. You see there's horrible spiders in the background. Yeah, definitely. Okay, well, I'm not sure if I could do anything about this. I might have to restart. I don't remember what. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll restart. So as I say, this is still. To be fair, right? If you know, this clearly has some bugs and stuff, but let's pretend for a minute that this is actually a unfinished prototype that someone's unearthed from somewhere somehow and paid a lot of money for. It would have those bugs, wouldn't it? Music is so scuzzy, man. Running time! Whoa. Oh god, if you spin, dash and jump, you really get some height. I'm going to turn the HUD off again so I can see a bit more. It does lower the camera low. Oh yeah, this floor stuff is a bit awkward. Even for me, I have no colour blindness whatsoever. This floor is a bit hard to look at. Ring time! Oh god. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. Alright, I kind of want to put the HUD back on because it raises the camera slightly. Oh god. Boo hoo. Boo hoo. Even sounds like gems. It really does, man. Like, yeah, aesthetically, this is absolutely perfect. It's exactly what it should be. It's got that exact feel and sound to it. Imagine if this actually came out, man. I mean, it would have been kind of revolutionary if it came out early enough that it'd be like, hey, this is like the first proper 3D platformer with a polygonal character. That would have been quite impressive. Whether or not the 32X could actually handle this or not is hard to say. Because all that, like, I don't know if it was like test footage or like, oh my god, look at the spiders. Sonic! They're like triangles with legs. Creepy triangles. Oh god, oh god. I'm trying to play this very gingerly because oh god, no. Because oh, Luke. Because there was like animated GIFs of, or like little short videos of what this game looked like. But whether or not those were actually running on a 32X or not, I don't think they were. Ooh, look at this game over screen. Oh, okay, I guess that's game over. Let's give that another go, because I feel like I'm finally starting to get the knack of it now. The weasel of it. Yeah, exactly. This has that exact, like, SDI, like, Sonic Spinball, slight jankiness to it. That's like, it's perfect. It's exactly what this should be. And I feel like now that there's been more... oh, it's Tails. Tails is there. Tails is here. Tails, can you just fly me over this level? It's too much bottomless pit. I think there's too much bottomless pit for sure. Like, I feel like I have to be so careful where I go. Because, like, as soon as I make a little mistake, I've got to fly off the level. I'm not even bothering to use the spin dash because I feel like that's just going to get me in trouble. I'm just going to fall off this checkpoint. I love how crude that checkpoint is. Yeah, even like the frame rate, the slightly dodgy, like it's not got like a very smooth frame rate either, because it wouldn't. If it was on the 32X, it would be like 10 frames per second, maybe 15 if you're lucky. Maybe if you're really lucky, you might get 20, like Virtua Racing or something. But there's quite a lot going on here. It's quite involved. So, for the 32X anyway. It's not a lot of, like, textures. I can't tell if there's floor behind this. There is. That's alright. I unironically love that crappy spin dash noise from Spinball. I don't trust going up there. I like that the loops are completely automatic because there's no way they would have been able to do that with physics. So yeah, just do that. Do it that way. That's fine. Oh, a big level. Way to juice. Alright. Got a new level. Oh god, that's close. Even the pop would have been... Even the pop, I feels. Yeah. Pop. Oh god. Oh yeah, if you manage to actually walk, like, hold a direction for long enough, he does start running faster. But again, I'm not risking it, because this level's just... There's too much bottomless pit, man. I like these. These are fun. These are fun. Like an old carnival ride where you just sit on it and it throws you around on the floor and just slides you about. Okay. Yeah, you kind of need both these camera angles. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here. Being able to rotate the camera would be nice, but it's also a luxury this game definitely wouldn't have had if it had come out. Like, that's not a luxury you should be... Maybe as like an option that you can turn on, but like do like a modern mode where you can like add camera controls and stuff. Not really sure where I'm meant to be going here. Whee! Bonk. The actual face on the Sonic model is quite surprisingly detailed. Like, his face is quite defined. Which, again, in those like little example animations that were made, that I think were just canned animations. I don't think they were actually like real-time graphics. They were just like made up. They were probably like made in an Amiga or something, or an Atari ST or something. He did have quite a detailed face when it got close up. in like some of those examples. There was like that space level where he's just like jumping around without spin attacking on like all these weird contraptions, and then it gets really close up to his hand, and his hand becomes like a fully textured hand with like individual fingers and everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is I really hope this keeps going, because this has improved a lot since last year. Last year it was incredibly basic. It was literally just these green platforms, some trees, and like one type of badnik, and not much else, if I recall. There's an Orbinaut, I just noticed. Oh, he's cute. I almost don't want to hurt him. He's so adorable. Oh, I guess this is the way I'm supposed to be going. Let's put it up a bit. In an alternate universe where this game came out, I would be purchasing a vinyl record of this soundtrack, probably, if they, for some reason, put it out. Like they did with Spinball. Owning that options screen song on a record is just an opportunity I could not pass up, just for the absolute, for the joke of it, for this sheer absurdness of that. Yeah, this definitely feels more involved this time. There's more to do. You know, the creepy spider triangles again. I would like to see someone actually like confidently speedrun this. Oh, this is fun. I can't see anything. Yeah, this is cool. Oh, there we go. Let's see where I'm going now. Ah, no, no! Boo-hoo! I think I've got another game over. Yeah. I wonder if it'll continue where I was. Probably not. Let's have a look. Let's see if it remembered where I was. I think that's the first level. Yes, it is. Alright, well, yeah, that's Sonic Mars. It's definitely better than it was last year, and I really hope they keep going with this, because this is the kind of thing I love seeing from Sonic fan games, is just like these what-if situations where it's like, hey, there was this cancelled game, we've got little bits of footage of what it could have been, let's just make it. And I really dig that. I love that. I think that's awesome. So, we'll move on though. We'll find another indie game to play. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, and that's made in Blender as well, which is really impressive. Yeah, damn. Right, I think I'm going to chuck on this. This is another one that I literally just played like a couple hours ago. The thumbnail for it on the website is kind of rubbish, so it's kind of hard to really spot it. So I'm highly recommending this one coming up, from what little I've played of it, because the art style is unlike anything else I've seen. It's called Supernova. I'll go find it. Oh, what's that? Okay. Yeah, it's just Supernova. And this has, speaking of like very specific retro games, like aesthetics, this definitely has one that you don't see that often. You don't see people nailing this style all that often. Oops, that's not what I want. Is it popping up? Yes, I believe it is. So this one also required a keyboard, but it's fine. I've sorted it. Oh god. It's quite small. If I can, was it? Did they say 4 to full screen it? Or should I just do that? I'll just do that. That's fine. Oh, okay, it's just gone straight in. Look at this frigging art style, man. It's like pre-rendered 3D. It's got like that really early plasticky 3D pre-rendered sprites look to it. Has the button configured for jumping? I don't think it has. Hang on, let me just double check that. I think it was space to jump. Let me just check that that's still applied. Alright, let's do that. That should do it. There we go. Right, that should... Yep, there we go. So this is a one button, definitely Sonic style platformer. It's literally one button. But the general like running around feels very Sonic, but the actual move set and how you traverse levels is quite different. It's basically all like different directions on the stick in conjunction with the button. You sort of wall jump on everything, and look at these frigging characters, man. Like, they're so weird. Like, it's a shame you couldn't really properly see the intro. Hopefully I can play that again full screen a bit later. Because, oh, it's just got such a crazy, just such a cool aesthetic, man. This is just a tutorial level. We'll get into like the actual meat and potatoes of this thing with the enemies and stuff. It's just so gorgeous. Like, it's so weird looking. Like, not weird, but like just kind of otherworldly. It's got that sort of, oh yeah, I've got to do. It took me a little while to figure out what they were asking me to do here. These tutorials are a tiny bit vague, I guess. I sort of have to run forward and go back, I think. What was it? That counter will go up if I do it right. I'm just trying to remember what it was. It's like backwards and forwards and then space, or both of them and then space. Is that it? Yeah, that. Yeah. Like, there's like a little animation smear if you do it right, by the looks of it. Wee wee. So again, I think this might be a really early, just like proof of concept, but what's here is so cool looking that I hope they keep up with it. I'm still trying to figure out what they actually want me to do here. Ooh. It's like, something like that. Oh yeah, there we go. That's it, that's it. It's like fall back. Oh, it's a different move that they haven't taught me yet. They're not gonna let me through this door until I do it 5 times, so. Is that it? Kind of a little bit hard to tell what move I'm doing here. Oh, there we go, I got it. What does this one say? So I think, again, like, these tutorials are a little bit hard. I know they're trying to make it like so any language can read it, I suppose, and there's no text, but these doodles are a little bit too vague for me. I kind of have a hard time actually knowing understand what's going on here. I think, like, if I run into someone and hit down, you smack them? Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. And I think there's also an up one as well, so when you... Oh, maybe not. I think you have to be going at certain speeds? Yeah, there we go, smack. Yeah, you could... Oh, okay, so you can sort of smack them upwards and downwards. And then this is just jump on the big spring, mate. Wang. I really like the music as well. Oh, get on whatever this is. Alright. Yep, we got on the thing. That happened. I'll pop in. Like, this definitely gives me the vibe of, like, this is some, like, obscure Japanese only PlayStation 1 game that's worth £600 nowadays, because they literally made 30 copies of it, because the developer was literally 2 or 3 people just self-publishing a PS1 game. It's got that vibe to it, you know, which I'm sure is entirely intentional. Sort of run up the ceiling like that. Ow. Collecting music notes. So I guess I'm music themed, because she does have like a little microphone, so I think she's like a pop idol, like this character. Speaking of characters I want to draw fan art of, I feel like I might even do a stream this week that's just drawing like some of these characters, because there's been some really cool characters this year. Like, this character's cool as hell, I like her a lot. Oh god. Still haven't seen the freaky creatures yet. The thumbnail on the website is like one of the creatures. You'll see it. It's got very bobbly face. Oh, Shamu. Free Willy, innit? Oh, there. Oh god, there it is. Freaky bobbly balls 3D enemy. Oh god, I killed it. Games need more cool characters. Yes, absolutely. Even the music. Ow. Even the music in this is like, hey, we found some like drum sample CDs and cobbled them together, and that's the soundtrack. I mean that in the best way possible, honestly. Like, it's the CD soundtrack, guys. Get the sample packs. Get the 0 Gs out. Go on, off you go. Some music notes. Ow. What's this little target thing? Oh, it's like a rice star or ristar, whatever you want to call it, like thing. Kind of. You can sort of hang on to it. Hang on. See what happens if you just... Oh, you just automatically fling off it. Fair enough. This is why I'm totally fine with like people that would normally make Sonic fan games making original games instead, because this is very much a Sonic style game. But if it was just a Sonic game, it would be nowhere near as interesting as it is with this cool looking character with this bizarre art style. Time taken, notes collected, hits taken. Alright. Go just check the phone real quick. See what that was. Oh, it's got a little umbrella out because it's raining. That's really cute. Alright, I just need to check my phone real quick. I'll let you watch Playing in the Rain. What? Just a second. I have a lot of WhatsApps. Oh, including my rota for the week. I'll have to check that out in a minute. Alright, we'll continue with this real quick. Yeah, I like the little umbrella, that's adorable. I like that they've managed to make this whole... Oh, alright, Free Willy has left. Free Willy is dead now. Oh god. I like that this whole thing uses just one button. It can be a little bit confusing to know what move you're doing, especially since the... I don't know, like the animations are maybe a little bit vague. Oh, these are proper Sonic crackers, aren't they? These are platforms. The right colour scheme, anyway. These, yeah. I suppose you don't tilt with them. Good. I sat here and actually, like, figured out the controls. You could probably do some really good speedrun stuff. I'm just kind of bashing. I'm just kind of just hitting the button and seeing what happens. I know down and that makes her do like this thing where her eyes shut. And just, oh god. The levels are really big as well. Oh, that's cool. There's a big clapperboard to say on it. Hi. Hi. Oh, there's some freaky blob creatures again. I should collect those notes just because they're there. Oh god. Wall jumping feels pretty good once you get the hang of it as well. There's loop-de-loops because it's a Sonic adjacent game. Do we need to talk at this point, because of games like Freedom Planet and Sparkle Electric Gesture and all these kind of like Sonic style platformers, do we need like a Sonic like genre at this point? Whee! Oh, that was cool. You know, like how we got roguelike. Do we need Sonic like? Do we just need to call these kind of games Sonic likes? Because there's so many of them now. Because as I say, a lot of the people that cut their teeth on Sonic fan games are now trying out making their own Sonic style games, but with like a new twist on them, which I'm more than happy to see, honestly. Like the year Freedom Planet came out, it was like, what, the same year as... Oh, what year was that? I think it was the same year as like Sonic Generations or something, or maybe another Sonic game. And I was like, this is... Freedom Planet is the best Sonic game of this year. And it was a year that had Sonic games. Like it's Sonic adjacent, but it's also got lots more going on as well. It's got like unique ideas on top of that. Oh, lost me notes. Yeah, I really like this. Hey there, PC Wizard. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I should probably drink this tea because I've barely touched it and it's getting cold. I should probably have a look at me rotor while I'm here. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're playing some SAGE Expo. SAG Expo. We're playing some of that. Lots of indie game demos and the occasional Sonic fan game at this point. Whoa, what the heck? Whoa! Weird blobby creature just smacked me. This is going to be a boss level by any chance. Grab our little notes. This game's called Supernova. I almost feel like the name is underselling it. I think it needs a more unique name. Oh, look at that! That looks so sick! Like the little comic panels. I was saying earlier, PC Wizard, but this game's really got that, like, Japanese import rare game for the PS1 look to it. You know, like, oh, what's that game that was at Games Done Quick this year? Mad Coaster? Is it called Mad Coaster? That roller coaster game? It's got that kind of vibe to it. Oh, this is a boss fight. Okay, I think this was the creature in the thumbnail when you go on the website. So if you're looking for this game, obviously you can just put in Supernova, but... have it. I don't know if I'm actually hitting it or not, but... Also, it's got that sort of vaporwave aesthetic, but I'm kind of glad the soundtrack isn't just that. You know, it's not just friggin' vaporwave, because I feel like it's been done to death at this point. Oh god, what is happening? I'm just kind of bouncing around and hoping I'm hitting him. Oh my god. Now he's really creepy. That's some Space Harrier looking shit now. It's like the dragon. Ooh. I presume I'm hitting him. Ow. Woo. I love this aesthetic, man. I love this, like... It's like early CGI, you know, like 80s CGI almost. Not even so much 90s. Like the kind of stuff you would see at like a, what's that expo called? They used to, I don't know if they still have it. Oh, they do, yeah. But the one that has all the early, that had all the CG developments. Wee. This is on Dreamcast, right? Yeah. This is a recently discovered prototype of a cancelled Dreamcast game that was going to come out in 2006, but the developer couldn't afford to put it on a GG-ROM. I think that's what it was, anyway. Yeah, happy anniversary for the Dreamcast in America, by the way. I think I'm hitting this guy. I really don't know. At least I don't appear to be getting hurt, so that's something. Yeah, he's bouncing around, so I assume he's getting hurt. Yeah, 99.99. That is a very easy date to remember. It's especially easy for me to remember, even though I'm European, so the Dreamcast didn't come out here. It's easy for me to remember because it's... Whoa. Wow! Wow. Oh my god, that's so cool. Danger neutralized. Ah, that was sick. I need to see that again. Quick, make an overpriced trading card on it. Yes, limited run. What was I saying? Yeah, this 99.99, or not so much 99, the year 99, but the date is easy for me to remember as well, because it's actually my anniversary for when me and Cherry T got engaged. So Cherry T's on her way back from work now, actually. So she'll be here in about less than an hour. I guess that was the guided tour through the talent show. You know what? That should be the name of the game. Like, not Supernova. I think having a really bizarre, like, broken English title would really suit this. Maybe a little bit, I don't know, stereotypical, I guess, but yeah. Let's have a look at the road. Wow, the credits are flying by. You can see the names. See you next level. I really want to draw this character. She's so cool looking. But I wouldn't be able to do the blobby, like... Press space once the screen stops scrolling to reset the game. I mean, I could do that. Let's see when I'm working. I am working Friday, Saturday, Friday and Saturday. That's when I'm working. Okay. Oh, you'll get to see the intro now, though. You didn't really get to see the intro. There's a bit of a... There's definitely a bit of a thirsty character amongst them, you'll see. But again, that kind of feels of the era in some ways, especially like early 90s, like everyone trying to make like Jessica Rabbit characters. Let's see if it shows the intro. You'll see what I mean. Awkward presents. Yeah, there you go. For like a split second, but yeah. Oh my god, I really hope this game goes further. I really dig this. Please make more. Please make more. Whoever developed this, the names were in the credits, but I didn't read them. But they're there. I dig this a lot. I am going to be drawing this character at some point when I get time. Sega should have delayed the European launch to 1101, so they could have been a memorable date too. Oh yeah, that would have been great if we had to wait like until the system was almost discontinued. yeah, that would have been good. Yeah. So yeah, that was Supernova. That game rules. I really hope there's more of that in the future on its way. Oh, it's playing that. Does she have a little rating animation on this screen? She had an umbrella on the water level. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, that was that. Let's find something else. Tell you what, I think now might be the time to bring out the most British Sonic fan game you could possibly have. And no, it's not a Sonic the Comic game, but this is definitely for me. This is definitely a, if you were a child in the 90s that was obsessed with Sonic and you lived in the UK, this game is specifically made for you, probably. Sega! Right. Bring that up. There we go. So this is Sonic Gamebook Origins, and I'm going to turn down the volume a wee bit because it's quite loud. Bring that down a little bit. And I'm going to be using my keyboard for this, so I need to maybe move my mic so I can actually, just a second, be near the mouse. Because I don't think this uses a controller, which it doesn't really need it. So, as I say, if you're from the UK, this is mostly a mouse game. Yeah, I figured it would be. So this is it's going to be a collection of digital preservations of a series of adventure game books that came out back in the 90s. I don't know if they came out outside the UK. They might have come out in other languages. I'm not entirely sure. But this demo has one of the books. It is the entire book. It's actually one of the books I don't own. So I own 3 or 4 of these books. I own the first 2. I own the 5th and the 6th one, I think. But the book in here is the 3rd one. I'm going to turn this down a wee bit. Just a little bit. And yeah, it's like a digital version of these adventure books. That if you were to play them, like reading the physical book, you would need to have a dice. And you would need to have like a pen and paper to write stats down and stuff. But because it's digital, you don't need those things. And the book in question is Sonic versus Sonic, which is like another Metal Sonic that was only in this book. Yeah. What's wrong with Sonic? The Green Hill Zone is under attack from a new enemy. Reports coming in of a fast-moving blue creature bashing everything in sight. Surely this can't be Sonic. Now it's Shadow the Hedgehog. Now it's Metal Sonic. Now it's Sonic. Yeah, so... Is Craig Stadler in any of these games? I haven't found him yet. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I see him. It's up to you to find out. Use your speed, skill, and agility in this part story, part game adventure. Cover illustration by Keith Ward. And as you'll see, it has like page scans of all the illustrations to go with all the text. This is a game book. You don't read it like you would a normal book. Yeah, so you don't read this book. You probably know what an adventure game book is. There were loads of them back in the day. I think I also have a Mario Brothers one knocking around. That's also from the 90s. But yeah, they're obviously all over the place. Basically, you pick a page number to do a thing, and then you go to that page and maybe die or something, and then have to start the book over. And you don't have to worry about someone using the character sheet that was actually in the book because they couldn't be bothered to copy it out. Ah, yeah. Some sections of the book will ask you to roll a die. To do this, you must roll a die. Yeah. And then there's like attributes that you have to apply as well. Sonic starts with a few items. They are already written down in Sonic stuff. They include an energy gun? What? Since when does Sonic have a gun? It's an energy gun, but still. This nifty piece of hardware shoots out a beam of pure cool. Okay. Anything evil or eggy caught by it will be frozen for a while. Oh, okay. He's got a freeze gun then. Maybe they should call it that. Unfortunately, every time Sonic fires it, it costs 10 rings. He has to insert 10 rings. It's like an arcade machine. To use it wisely, the book will tell you if and when he can use his stuff. Throughout the adventure, he'll be able to pick up other things. That's it for the rules. Go to section 1 and start your adventure. Alright, so this is where I put in my attributes. Someone needs to make a Sonic 1 ROM hack where Robotnik is replaced by Craig Stadler. Only if he says stuff when you hit him, yeah. I had a fighting fantasy as a kid. Ah, okay. Right, well, let's do this. Let's read through some of this, I guess. After a little while, oh, hang on. Did I skip something? Hang on. I think I missed something. Did I already click on something? Hang on. Sorry. Let's go back. Because I feel what did I do? I feel like I've gone backwards. Hang on. Sorry, something. Oh yeah, I got to click this in the corner. Oh, did it? I think it's remembered my progress from last time. I think that's what's happened. Oh, hey there, Psychovolps. Welcome to the stream. I need to turn the light on. It's very dark. And take my headphones off for a sec while I do that. If this music's too loud, you can let me know if it's too loud. I can always turn it down a wee bit. So these are the attributes. Oh yeah, it has autosave. Ah, sweet. Okay. So we've got speed, of course. Agility, which, yeah, I guess it's like being agile as well. Strength. Coolness. Oh yeah, coolness. The better the score, the more likely people are to be impressed by him. All in all, this attitude helps Sonic to get what he wants by simply using his charm. Okay, quick wits. Sonic needs a brain as well as brawn. Good looks. Good looks, which just make him handsome. Probably the most important thing in Sonic's life is looking good and acting cool. I mean, isn't that what the coolness is for? This can impress people, which means they help him, and other times it just annoys them and has the opposite effect. Oh, so it's like coolness, but it's not. Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll put a bit in. We'll put speed as the top thing because that's obviously what he's all about. Even though this guide seems to think good looks is like the most important thing in Sonic's life, but there you are. I'll put strength next, then quick wits, then and then the other ones just get put as 2. All right, fair enough. Yep, that's cool. Okay, yep. We've gone through all this. Yeah, alright, well, we're back to the start now. This is the beginning. I also like that this collection, like, plays music for each area that's, like, appropriate to the part of the book you're in. Right. I know it's not playing it at the moment, but yeah. Something very strange had happened in Green Hill Zone. 1 minute, Sonic had been playing on his Mega Drive. It's a bit meta. Yes, that's right, Mega Drive, not Genesis. The next thing, he was being attacked by a group of maniac bunnies. They were usually his friends. He tried to speak to them, but they all kept shouting at him. Was something about him filling all their burrows with rotten eggs. I can't read. Sonic didn't even like it. Sonic didn't even like eggs. And the bunnies were his mates. Oh my god, you could tell this is British. My god. You could tell they're his mates, mate. So you'd never dream of doing that to them. Suddenly, everything had gone black. Sonic could see stars. Not the kind of stars in the night sky, but the kind that whiz around inside your head. It was as if the whole of the universe was circling around him. Sonic, of course, being the centre of the universe. I've got to scroll here. Hey, slow down. It was daytime a minute ago. Suddenly his senses returned and I'm not going to read all of this because we'll be all day. Wasn't Sonic a colossal dick in the British comics? Yeah, kind of. He definitely knew how to bants. He definitely had the bants. Sometimes a bit too much bants, and he would piss off characters. But yeah, he means well. I personally like that version of Sonic because he's a bit more nuanced, and he's not perfect. He's got like flaws as well. But yeah. Always wondered how they got Sonic to run on Mega Drive without blast processing. Must have used some program trickery. I mean, it was about 17.5% slower, so yeah, that's the difference. You see, it was 50 hertz, so it ran at 50 frames per second instead of 60. That's what the blast processing was for. You see, doesn't explain the Japanese Mega Drive, but there you are. Oh no, it's the what's going on? He has a bruise. Oh no, it's the size of an egg. Hey, now don't say egg. Bad vibes about that word. I suppose I better find out whether the bunnies are alright. It had to be the Green Hill Zone, but there was something odd nagging him. Zwing! A small silver object flew towards Sonic's head. Alright, well, let's see what the choices are, because it's giving me the 2-page numbers there. I think there was some kind of buzz bomber. Alright, Sonic smiled. All was well in the Green Hill Zone. They always try to get me, he thought, but they never manage it. And the thought formed a smile. Sonic started walking away from the cursing buzzer, wondering whether to head for the hills, or one of the bridges. Imagine you are Sonic. What would you do? Would you walk on a bridge, or would you run to the hills? Let's run to the hills. Turn to 106. Ah, there we go. The music's back. But I actually take my headphones off. Well, I'm not too bothered about the music. Something very strange had happened in the Green Hill Zone. 1 minute. Oh wait, that's what I already. Huh? What? Oh, okay. It's repeated itself. Sorry. Have I broke it? Did I break it? Have I broke things? Because it's playing this again. Oh, what if I just press 106? Here, turn to section. Huh, okay. Whoops. Let's exit out. I think I may have broke something. Oh, okay, it seems to have reset everything. Alright, well, try that again. I think I may have broke it by trying to go backwards. Alright, well, let's go to 106, because that's where we were. Oh, okay. Sonic looks up ahead and up ahead was one of the star posts. Usually you could see it from far away. It's like shining out like a beacon. Today Sonic couldn't see it at all. That's strange. Sonic had been in the post so many times that even if he couldn't see it, he could still find it. It's found. Right, what do they want us to do? I actually can't be bothered to sit and read all this. That was. Okay, after a few more steps, Sonic discovered why he hadn't been able to see the post. For in a little hollow on the hillside, there was a black and twisted lump of metal about 2 meters long. That was all that remained of the post. Who could have done such a thing? Sonic stared down at the post. Should he try to repair it? Turned to 63. How's he gonna repair How's he going to repair something? He's not Mario. He doesn't have a spanner in his dungarees. Should he try to repair it, or should he move on and find out what's going on? I'm going to move on, because I don't think Sonic's going to be able to repair something. All he's got is a gun, apparently, so like a freeze gun, so... Tails with him yet? I don't think he is. He doesn't appear to be. His books did come out after Sonic 2, so Tails will be in this at some point. It didn't take a mechanical genius to work out that the post was well and truly broken. Sonic decides to not even try and repair it. The view from the hilltop is superb, and the distance Sonic can see a little river with a bridge, and beyond that a small wood. That looks like a good way to go, says Sonic out loud, talking to himself. Turn to 177. Alright. I definitely played these books as a kid. I don't know if I ever actually got around to like beating them or not. I don't think I ever actually did that. I don't think I had the patience. But these weren't even like the only series of like British only Sonic books. There were loads, and I still own most of them. Alright, what do they want us to do here? Sonic walked into the valley and breathed a sigh of release. At least there was a proper bridge here today. The Green Hill Zone bridges had a nasty habit of doing their own thing. Sometimes they were normal, other times bits of them collapsed as you walked on them, sometimes they disappeared when you were halfway across. Eventually, Sonic tiptoes across the bridge, casting a cautious eye at the water. Somewhat relieved, reaches the other side. Turn to page 2. 12. Oh, there's that monkey again. That came up earlier. Once across the river, Sonic was in one of... I think if you went like the other way, it just took you straight to the monkey, so I think I just took the long way round, basically. I think in America, Sonic got a few little golden books. That sounds right. There is actually some pretty like grisly deaths in a couple of these, if I remember. They're not like illustrated, but they do say like, oh, Sonic falls off a cliff, he was never seen again, and everyone mourned his death, and stuff like that. I seem to remember there were bits in there. But yeah, there's a monkey. I'm not going to read all of it, but... Corp that, Spikey! Corp that, Spikey! That's a good line. Sonic looks up towards where the voice was coming on, and he sees the face of Coconuts grinning down at him. But I presume that's supposed to be a Coconut's badnik? Or is it just a monkey? Because it just looks like a monkey to me. Plenty more where that came from, Spikey. Yick! Coconuts howls with laughter as he reaches for another coconut to hurl in Sonic's direction. Just as Sonic is wondering what to do, numbers 1, 3, 2 pop in his mind. How strange! 1, 3, 2. Remember that, guys. 1, 3, 2. I think it's important. Will Sonic get out of the way of the annoying monkey? Turn to 38, or will he try to speak to him? You know what? Let's talk to the monkey. Let's talk to the monkey. Alright. Carefully keeping a very close eye open for fine coconuts. There'll be coconuts. What is it like to be smelly, ugly, and stupid? Sonic frowns and waits, hoping that he has said the right thing to coconuts. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's right. Sonic really has a way of words. Quite a charmer, in fact. Don't play with a neutron blaster flea bag. Coconuts jeers back. Perhaps Sonic thinks Sonic that wasn't quite the right thing to say. Coconuts grabs another missile and flings it at Sonic. No point in trying to reason with him, thinks Sonic. Turns on 144. After a little while, the trees thinned out and Sonic was back in the open. Up ahead, he could hear the sound of another river. Wait, what? Where did the monkey go? Have I broke it again? How did I manage to break a game where you press a button? I seem to have broke it. Unless I'm mistaken. Because there's something else going on here. He doesn't seem to have... He seems to have just moved on from the monkey. Then Sonic feels sure that he's worked out that he will be able to cross safely. With a look of determination, he takes a few steps backwards. Wait, what's this all about? Oh, wait! The numbers! They're there! What was it? I've already forgotten the numbers! Was it 132? Was it 132? I think it was 132. Yeah, 132. So, the first, then the third, then the second. So we want to go 186, don't we? Alright. With the skill and coolness that only Sonic could produce, he expertly hopped across the bridge in exactly the right order, even managing a little spin at the end. More than a little happy with his performance, Sonic finds himself along a lot of hills. Just as he was deciding which way to go, he sees something that makes his spine stand on end. Alright. Oh, what music's playing now? Oh god, it's playing Streets of Rage music? What the heck? I'm not complaining, but why? he found a guy with a knife coming towards him. It was Garcia. What's Sonic going to do? Dodge out the way or do a burning knuckle? Straight ahead, the hillside is cut with small deep-sided valley. Its sides almost sheer. Blah, 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 blah. Mind you, the risk was worth it since Robotnik usually baited the top of the track with at least a dozen rings. There were two things about the maze that made Sonic think that the bunnies might not have been mad after all. Firstly, the platforms weren't moving. Okay, could cope with that. The second thing was the fact that Tails was lying on the highest platform and he didn't look happy. That's a 253. Oh, so Tails has showed up. In the day, Sonic walks over to the start of the maze. Tails was in a dreadful state. His fur was all muddy and it looked like, but no, it couldn't be true. Someone had tied poor Tails, two tails together. Sonic's blood boiled. Who could have done this to his friend? I mean, like, who do you think? Who do you think would do this? Quick, look for a ham under a barrel. Tails, Sonic shouts, but Tails doesn't move. I must rescue him, Sonic says aloud. Sonic looks at the platforms and spots a small wooden lever set into the cliff. Should Sonic try to help Tails? Or will he have a look at the lever? I mean, the lever's probably gonna, like, drop Tails to his death or something, so I'm gonna go with help Tails. There was a way up he has to be a way up the platforms. Well, what is it? Sonic stares at him for ages without any luck. All the time he keeps an eye on Tails high above him. There must be an easy answer to this one, he says out loud. Then he remembers the lever. Oh, so I'm just gonna do that anyway, so that was kind of pointless. Oh god, we're getting dice rolling now. Here we go. Right. The lever is set about 3 meters above the floor of the valley. An easy jump for someone of Sonic's agility, isn't it? Roll the die and add the results to Sonic's agility, which is kind of low if I remember rightly. If the score is more than 6, turn to 47. If the score is less than 6, turn to 162. Alright, well, roll the dice. 5, 2... Oh, okay, it's exactly 6, so we're going to page 47, I guess. No trouble whatsoever. I wonder what would happen if I failed that. Do you reckon he would have just, like, died? Because these games, these books were like that. Like, you would just, like, inexplicably die randomly in the book. And then just have to start from where you left off. Or whatever. Why does Sonic say everything out loud? Can we just hear his thoughts? I don't know. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. You know what he does in the games? Every time he jumps around, he goes, "Woo! Yeah! Wow! Go bollocks! Oh!" Woo. You know, that's kind of his thing. He does that a lot in the modern games, anyway. Didn't do it so much back then, but because it was always kind of a trait, I guess. I don't know. No trouble whatsoever. Sonic moves through the air with one deft flick of the wrist. The lever was being pulled. Almost immediately, the platforms were into action behind him. Alright, now the platforms are moving again. The route up to Tails is an easy one, or at least it was easy for someone like Sonic. Sonic, Tails, Sonic reaches out to the paw to touch his friend. Alright, Tails, it's me, Sonic, he says. Gradually, Tails wakes up. He looks at Sonic, and his eyes getting wider and wider. No, stay away from me! Stay away! Tails screams. He tries to hover, but he can't because his tails are tied together. I mean, yeah. His eyes look wild, and Sonic is sure that he is frightened. But Tails, it's me, Sonic, I'm your friend. Who did this to you? Sonic can't believe what is happening. Tails has been his friend ever since he can remember. Determined to catch up with Tails, Sonic leaps off a platform and tumbles expertly onto the floor. Tails is already a long way up the valley. Wait, what? Did I miss something again? Am I forgetting to scroll the text? I love when Sonic says bollocks. Yeah, he does. He does in Sonic the Comic occasionally. No, he doesn't. I'm lying. Tails is already a long way up the valley and Sonic heads off after him. Sonic moves a lot faster than Tails and he is catching up easily when disaster strikes. Roll the dice and add the result of Sonic's quick wits, which I think was one of the higher ones I did. If the score is 7 or more, turn to 154. If the score is less than 7, alright, 6, 3, 7. Okay, cool. 154 then. Now that was pure cool with a capital C. Or was it just luck? Is it luck? Is it luck? Sonic's the only one who will ever know, and there's not much chance of him admitting it, is there? Ooh, check that is on my phone. I'm getting a lot of WhatsApps at the moment. Whether it was skill or luck, the little blue super bean manages not only to spot the almost hidden stream, he also manages to leap in a single bound. Outstanding! Sonic can't resist the temptation to sing his own praises. Well, not bad, I suppose, he continues. A little less over the top. Turn to page 3. Oh, okay. And then spinning and jumping across Green Hill Zone, Sonic is quickly gaining on his friend Tails. Wait, I thought Tails was... yeah, I think I accidentally forgot to scroll down. Probably because my pngtuber's in a way I couldn't quite see, even though I'm looking at a different monitor, but whatever. Tails somehow got away, even though he was tied up. I guess he ran, but he's tied. Tails is still tied. We haven't had any new illustrations for a while, you might notice, because not all of the pages had illustrations. It was like every 10 pages or so, if I recall. Choose one of the following. Free. Choose section 3. Free. It's the only option. Free. Why are you running away from me? Sonic splutters. Tails just looks at him. Sonic is getting desperate. What is going on here? Tails continues looking at Sonic. He leans a little closer to him. This makes Sonic feel a bit weird, like some kind of exhibit in the zoo. Now that Tails is this close, Sonic is shocked at the state of him, as well as the mud and dirt. Poor old Tails' fur is singed and blackened in a dozen places. What, is he burnt? Sonic is still confused. He opens his mouth to repeat the questions. Tails quickly reaches out with a paw and touches Sonic on the snout. What? Then, quick as a flash, he whips the paw away again. What? What is happening? What are you up to, Tails? Exclaims Sonic. Tails just smiles. So it is you, he says. They're very relieved. Oh, he was checking if he had a robot nose, I guess. Turn to 291. Alright. Needless to say, Tails had something of a story to tell Sonic. So you see it, whatever it is, looked just like you, and every time it touched me, it burned. Look, Tails pointed to the stinge marks all over his fur. Sonic was baffled. Who on earth would want to go around and impersonate him? Who could it be? Yeah, who? Take note, guys. This is this. No, it's not. I don't think they sold Yarry to kids in the 90s. I don't even think that was like a twinkling in any Sonic fan's eye at that point. I don't know. But yeah, this is long before even Sonic CD came out, or it's like a year before Sonic, or maybe the same year as Sonic CD, but I don't know. But like, yeah, there's no Metal Sonic. There's obviously the Metal Sonic from the end of Sonic 2, but that's kind of the only Sonic doppelganger that existed at this point. That did make sense. All the good creatures of Mobius look to Sonic as one thing that could stand up to Robotnik. Tails paused and thought for a while. Right, let's go that way. Sonic was already calling up for a sprint. But when I first saw him, he was hanging out around a secret cave. What cave? Secret cave. I'm not telling you. You know, the one where they hide rings for safekeeping over by the little river. Oh, is that where all the rings go when you collect them? What will they do? Will they go look in the cave? Or will they hurry on towards the chemical zone? The chemical zone? You mean the chemical plant zone? I guess they ran out of space. Right, what are we doing, guys? We're going to the cave? I want to go cave. I'm going cave. Is it Mystic Cave? Okay, so Sonic, cave it is. Both the heroes charge off at frightening speed. At this rate, the journey to the cave takes exactly 1 minute, and either of them is out of breath. The inside of the cave is dark and dank. Maybe even a bit eggy. Eggy? An eggy cave, alright. I've just poured egg everywhere. I never remember it smelling this bad. Me neither, says Sonic. After a few moments, their eyes get used to the darkness, and Sonic can see a pile of rings in the corner. At least the rings are still safe, says Sonic as he starts to pick them up. Besides the pile of rings, Sonic sees a small computer chip. He picks it up and looks at it. There are brief instructions printed on the side of it. Zone chip. Wait, why would a computer chip have an instruction manual on the chip? To activate, insert 10 rings per person. Sonic may now use the zone chip at any time. To use it, cross off 10 rings and from Sonic's stuff, or 20 rings if Tails is using it too. What? Then make a note of the section you're reading before turning to 237. Tails, however, has spotted something else over in the far corner. Wait, what are we doing? What is this?
What are we doing? Like giving rings to the computer chip? I'm confused. Yeah, anyway, Tails is like, oh yeah, there's something else. Sonic has managed to collect 10 rings, add them to his vital statistics sheet. Oh, it's pointing at the little bag up here. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that friggin' rotating chip. Sewn chip. Shouldn't that be a sewn crisp? Shouldn't that be a crisp? That should be a crisp. It's British. It should be a crisp. Look at it. That's a crisp. That is not a chip. Still, the way it's rotating, I love it. I love it. The best thing at Sage so far is that crisp, rotating crisp. There it is. There's the highlight. So what are we doing here? I've got 10 rings. Use sewn chip. I don't think I want to eat my sewn chip just yet. Right, so if you would like him to go and have a look at the blue needle, what? Turn to 174. If you think it's about time the heroes left, yeah, let's have a look at the blue needle. I don't know what they're even talking about. Blue needle is glowing with a faint light on the floor of the cave. It looks much like Sonic's spines. If you think the needle is important and should be left where it is, then hurry to the chemical plant. If Sonic picks up the needle, yeah, let's pick it up. How will Sonic pick up the needle? With his hands? If he uses his hands, turn to 140. If he uses a pair of tweezers, if he has them, what? Why would he have tweezers? The sewn chip might help. Oh, okay. Let's use the sewn chip. Use sewn chip. Alright. What did that do? Alright. Carefully, Sonic takes out the sewn chip and looks at it. It will cost 10 rings to use it himself, or 20 if he wishes Tails to go over there. Once you've decided whether you want Tails to go or not, you must cross that number of rings off Sonic's stuff. If you don't want Sonic to use the chip at all... Oh my god, this is too... This is so much! This is too much! Alright, if you want Sonic to use the chip, yeah, go on, use the effing chip, alright? The chip starts to flash with red lights, emitting a quiet humming sound. Sonic feels a little dizzy. Is it drugs? The next thing he knows, he's standing in a square room. Everything shines with a bright light. What is going on? He doesn't even look like a normal zone. Is he in the special zone? Is that what we're doing? Right. There are 4 doors, one in each wall. Above each door is a different picture. Sonic must choose carefully. The one with a pair of tweezers, the one with a Skynet, the one with a pair of gloves, or the one with the energy bomb. Well, we want the freaking tweezers, so let's get the tweezers. The door opens automatically, reveal a long corridor. It's all white and suddenly... What is happening? What is happening? we bit into a crisp to get some tweezers, and now we're in like another world. The door opens... takes a few steps. Suddenly a trapdoor opens right under his feet. Roll a die to add a result to Sonic's ability. If the score is 6 or more... Alright, well, it was good enough, so let's go to 205. Blitz has a quick style step and easily avoids falling into a trap ahead. This is really going in a weird direction. Like how did we go from like, oh, I want to pick up this spine, I need some tweezers, to now I'm dodging stuff in another world, and the monkey's still here in the artwork. There's no artwork for what's happening. I think the artwork's only in like really significant parts of the book, if I remember rightly. The only thing, there are a large red button, very tall pillar. On top of the pillar, Sonic can see a pair of tweezers. What should Sonic do now? Press the red button. Sonic is alone and he wants to get the tweezers. I'm so confused. Sonic is alone and wants to get the tweezers. Turn to 138. If Tails is with him, turn to 264. 264 is not an option, so I presume he's not with me. Okay, I'm gonna get the pillar is very tall. With only... Why is this so much effort to get some tweezers? Like, why can't he just go home and get some tweezers? Why are we in another world just to get some tweezers? What is happening? Just go to Tesco's and grab some. Jesus Christ. With both scores 6 or more, and Sonic manages to reach the tweezers. Remember to add them to Sonic's stuff. Roll the dice. Yep, it's 6. Okay. Oh, gotta do it again. Yep. Okay. 187. Okay. Oh no! I died! Suddenly there's a funny kind of wobbly feeling, and Sonic and Tails, if he is there, sometimes find themselves back where the sewn chip was first used. You should have written this down. Wait, what? If you hadn't, Let's hope you've got good memory. If you haven't got good memory, then your adventure ends here. What? What? What happened? I don't understand. I just wanted some fucking tweezers. What? What's happening? Why did I die? What killed me? I don't understand. Getting tweezers is a two-person job. Yeah, you need 4 hands to pick up some tweezers, man. I didn't die. Wait, I didn't die? So why did my adventure end? Oh, choose a section 75. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm so confused. I just saw the words, the adventure ends here, and I was like, what? Okay. There was still, I could still do stuff. How will Sonic pick up the needle? Oh. I guess I'm just going to pick it up with his hands then, because, like, I can't pick it up with the tweezers, because I'm not going through that again. I'm not going through that weird, deep rabbit hole that we just went through just to try and get some bloody tweezers. I'm just going to use his hands. Alright, it made a noise as if he got hurt or something. Sonic reaches down to pick up the needle. Then at the exact moment the tip of the paw touches it, there's a loud explosion and Sonic is thrown in the far corner of the cave. Strange, says Tails dryly. That's exactly what he did to me. He doesn't seem that concerned that Sonic just got blown up. I had the tweezers? What do you mean I had the tweezers? I thought I didn't. Let me check. Do I have... Yes, I have the tweezers. Oh... I didn't realise. I thought he was like, oh no, you didn't have the tweezers because you didn't have Tails with you. Okay, well, whatever. We've done it now. We picked it up and blew up, apparently. The needle was blown to bits in the explosion. It's time Sonic left the chemical plant. Before he goes... Well, that was a complete waste of time. We tried to pick up the spine thing. Now we're just going to go to chemical plant. It's like, oh, fuck it. Let's just go to chemical plant. Who cares? I'm going to get some new artwork. I'm sick of looking at this monkey. It's not far in the gate. Oh, of course we get the music. Yeah. We got the music. Not far the gate connects from Green Hills and Chemical Plant. I thought it was Emerald Hill and Chemical Plant, but okay. Strange that something as nasty as Chemical Plant could be so close to Green Hills. Up ahead, Sonic could see the start of the deep valley at the lead of the gate. He also knew that just around the corner would be a spike buggy. A spike buggy? Do you mean like a motor bug? I don't think there's a bandit called a spike buggy. As far as I know, I could be mistaken. I don't recall there ever being a bandit called a spike buggy. Mind you, they call Buzz Bombers buzzers in this, so it's kind of confusing. Buzz Bombers are the Sonic 1 ones and buzzers are the Sonic 2 ones, right? I forget. I used to know all their names when I was a kid. They were like my Pokemon. Bandits were my Pokemon before Pokemon was a thing. It was like, yeah, I know all of them. I know all the Bandits except the CD ones because they didn't bother to put the names in the manual. And they all had like Japanese names like Pata Pata. One of the so clumsy but still dangerous. It would have been beaten before they could get to it. Will Sonic and Tails attack the spike buggy, or will they try to sneak past it? Let's attack it. Why not? I'm just gonna play this until I get a proper game over, I think. What's the origin story of those tweezers? Was Metal Sonic melted down to make them? Yeah, that's the deep lore. That's the deep lore. I wonder if there's only an arcane series of actions that will win. Funny you say that. There is actually a cheat sheet PDF that comes with this download, so you can just look at that and see what the optimal route is. Because I do feel like I'm kind of going around in circles at times. Oh, we've got new artwork. One of the cars from Rock and Roll Racing has just crashed. Is here. Okay. Alright, Sonic and Tails have beaten the spike buggy. Oh, that's the spike buggy. It's literally like a car. Was someone driving it? Was a bandit driving it? Alright, well, it was a car. They defeated the car. They kicked the car in, like Final Street Fighter or something. Okay, well, I used to drive the contraption. Okay, this was Robotnik's car. They just beat up Robotnik's car. Okay. I haven't seen either of the heroes yet. They creep closer and closer and still the buggy remains absolutely motionless. What's up with it? He's never done this before. I really hope Robotnik's spike buggy is like in a future game. It's canon now. This is canon. Everything in this book is canon, by the way. Spike buggy is part of the lore. After a few Sonic seconds, Sonic emerges from the debris. covered in smuts and oil. I've never managed that before, he says. I think that's something else is to it. Oh, so it was already destroyed. They didn't destroy it. Alright, well. They walked towards the gate that would take them from Green Hills to a place altogether less agreeable. Presumably to that plant. It's always felt a little funny when he went through a certain gate. Not surprising, really, jumping from one place to another. Oh, so this is like this thing's canonical way of how you get from one zone to the next is actually like gates, kind of like the rings in the Sonic movies, I suppose, and like the portals that were in the Sonic OVA, I guess. Like, this is what I love about the early days of Sonic the Hedgehog. It was just a complete Wild West of different approaches to how everything worked. Yeah, like, even from just these British books, there was a few that were, like, really close to the games. There was Sonic the Comic that was mostly tied to the games, but also did its own thing. There was the novels. There was a whole series of novels that had a completely different canon, that had, like, loads of different characters, had, like, a completely different version of, like, all the animals and stuff like that. It was really strange. Like, those books are really bizarre. I've got 2 of them, I think, but I think there was like 4 of them. They were like these novels. I can't remember the names of them now, but they're on my shelf somewhere because I've kept all my books from like when I was a child, as you do. Alright, well, what else going on here? Turn the trainers green. Everywhere they smell unmistakable Megamac. Oh yeah, the pink stuff from the chemical plant. Ahead of them, Sonic can see familiar tunnels of the chemical plant disappearing into the distance. The plant is a real maze. Which way? I guess this is as good as mine, replies Sonic. In front of them, the tunnel branches to the left and to the right. Should they turn left? Page 7? Or right? Let's go right. The tunnel slowly curves around, being covered in film or Megamac. Here and there are even puddles of it on the floor. Being careful to avoid these, Sonic and Tails slowly walk along, trying to think of anything that will make those minds off with that awful smell. Left hand or the right hand? Let's keep going right. Why not? The tunnel goes on and on. Look, Sonic, a door. Tails is right. Over the right hand wall is a rusty door. Small rusty door. Okay. Half open. Sonic and Tails go through the door, or should they continue down the tunnel? Let's go through the door. Oh, it made a nice news. Oh, you're going to head off PC Wizard? Oh, thanks for popping in. It was good to see you. Got to run, but good luck with your epic tweezer adventure. yeah, hopefully we'll get to use those tweezers at some point. Yeah, see you later. Bye. Nice find, Tails. It says Sonic. Wait, I'm groping around. That's a sentence. Tails suddenly thinks, I think I've got something here, Sonic. Tails passes the object to Sonic a few seconds later. What is it? Delight to see Tails sees a pile of 10 rings in the far corner. Ah, sweet. So we've got some more rings now, I presume. Oh, I spent 10 rings, didn't I? If Sonic and Tails have more than 100 rings, then you can buy an extra life. Oh, that's cute. You have to buy the life, you don't just get it. Oh, hey there, Matt. Welcome to the stream. We are playing a very, very, very British Sonic fan game, which is basically a digital preservation of an old Sonic book that came out in the UK back in like 92 or something, 92 or 93. I'm hoping this collection this fan game will eventually. Whoa, Jesus! I think my headphones just died. Hang on a sec. My headphones just inexplicably died. I think they've run out of battery. Yes, they have. Okay, right. I need to charge. I need to plug those in. In case you were wondering why the audio suddenly kicked in, I've had to mute it a sec. Just a second. I'll put my headphones in. If I can find a USB that can fit in. But yeah, this is a Sonic Adventure Gamebook. And they've scanned the illustrations and they've basically taken the ability, because you have to like write stuff down occasionally and throw a dice and stuff. So they've basically digitally recreated the book. It's really goddamn cool. I really like when people do stuff like this. And there was that McDonald's LCD collection a year or 2 ago as well, which basically just like emulated all those little Sonic thingamajiggies. Alright, I've got the sound back now. After what seems like ages, the tunnel opens up to a huge domed room. I can't bother to read all this. Tails was still holding his nose. Oh, okay. We hope we find this other Sonic soon. I don't think I can stand this smell much longer. Now, since Tails had his nose pinched, the words sounded a little different. Tails had meant to say Sonic, but what he actually said was Sonic! At least we've got a name for the imposter now. We'll call him Sonic! Alright, fair enough. That's why he's called that, I suppose. He's just Sonic if he holds your nose. Fair enough. The room that we're in is truly enormous. I'm not so sure we should be going this way. That noise doesn't sound very friendly. Oh, okay. I want to see if we can get a death, guys. I want to see if we can get a death. I want to see if it's as grisly. I want to see if it's a grisly death. And how about we go this way then? Sonic points to the ground, very awfully pleased with himself, and spotting a huge, small trapdoor half hidden under a pile of rags. A little off to the... Why is there rags? I'm not going to ask. Sonic looked down at your feet. Yes, he says after a short pause. Or that one. Should they go down the trapdoor under the pile of rags, or down the one that Sonic is standing on? Should we go through the rag door? It's not a trapdoor, it's a rag trapdoor. Let's open that trapdoor. Because you're a fool if you dare. The trapdoor opens easily to reveal a small spiral staircase leading down into the darkness. The staircase goes down, and then down some more, and it gradually starts to get hotter. If Sonic has a torch, turn to 163. Oh, apparently I got a torch at some point and I didn't realise. I didn't even realise I got that. I presume I grabbed that when I went in the rusty door and I didn't read it. Sonic doesn't have a torch, then well, I do have a torch though. Yeah. Sonic flicks the torch's switch. Now the switch? Oh, it's not like a flame one. Right, fair enough. And the staircase fills with light. The end of the steps is just below where he's standing. Looks like another tunnel. Ooh, new artwork of him looking at a door. Very important, significant scene here where Sonic and Tails stare at a door. Yeah, that was a really important thing to illustrate. They got someone to do a unique illustration of that. The tunnels here are much smaller than before and lit only by an eerie glow of the map. The music's playing now. Oh, Soundopolis. Okay, fair enough. I've got my headphones off. The tunnels here are much smaller than before and lit only an eerie glow of the map. Sonic looks down at his trainers. Ugh. He really will have to do something about them as soon as he gets a chance. I suppose this is going to be a game mechanic as well. Oh, you got to get the Mega Mac off his shoes. Without clang behind him, spinning around, Sonic is quick enough to see a massive steel shutter drop behind them, cutting off their retreat. What's that? That gurgling noise. His ears swiveling around to pick up the source of the sound. Sonic can hear it now as well, so there's lots of strange noises down here. Blah 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 blah. Alright, in most of the following sections you will see a asterisk symbol. Every visit to one of these sections counts as 1 point. If at any time your point score exceeds 20, turn to 288. Write this number down so you will remember it. What, 288? So I have to manually put that in? Is that what's going on here? Or are they going to automatically give me that option? Alright, well, 288. Remember 288, I suppose, because I'm going to immediately forget. The tunnel branches to the left and to the right. If you want them to follow the left tunnel, turn to 239. If you want them to go in the right one, turn 118. 118, 118. The tunnel leads. Oh, what's this? What's this? I didn't spot this like badnik thing up the top here before. The tunnel leads on the turnstiles, but a small point at the tunnel wall. Not at a delay, stomps back to where his friend is waiting. Out the pipe, gurgling a steady, glooping mess of mac. We're in a trap, Sonic, says Tails. If we don't get out of these tunnels soon, we're going to be drowned in mac. The heroes go down the left tunnel or the right one? Well, this is just a 50-50 blind luck thing, isn't it? Like, I'm going to click one of these and they're going to drown. Oh, we'll just keep going right. Walls of the tunnel form a perfect tube, made of some dull greyish metal streaked with horrible smears dried on mac. They look a bit like Robotnik's white coat with all the egg stains. Ugh. After a while, the tunnel branches in two. Which way should they go? So straight on or to the left? Let's go straight on. No sooner has the last dungeon disappeared behind them than the other appears before the great heroes. This one has two forks. Should Sonic and Tails head to the right? Let's go right again. Yeah. The tunnel looks like they have The only one they have left. It would be real easy to get lost here. There are 2 exits out of this part of the complex. Sonic and Tails. Oh, is this the points thing up here? 4. They said it has to not go above 20, I think. Right, well, straight on. Yeah, it's going up each time. The tunnel looks a bit more promising. It's wider than the others, so Tails and Sonic walk side by side. Now there's 3 tunnels. Oh, for God's sake. 179. Alright, another tunnel, another fork at the end of it. Is it 111 a page I've already been on? I presume it is. Alright, well, we'll just poke around. Oh, well, I've done them ones. We haven't done that one yet. I'm not even reading the text because I know what it wants. Alright. Check the number of points you've scored so far. If it's more than 20, you must turn to 288. Yeah, I presume you have to manually put it in. You can put it in the top corner there. But the Tails and Sonic can now go further to the left. Oh my god, this just keeps going. This just keeps going. We're just going left, right, up, down. Alright, well, we'll just pick one. Abruptly, Sonic and Tails find themselves standing in a T-junction. Oh, for God's sake. And then they're going in the left section. So half of this book is just like, do they want to go left or right? Do you want to go left or right? 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 So I've already been here. Alright, I've been here. I've been here. I've been here. Oh god, I'm in trouble. I'm going to get to 20. 10. Okay, 151. Alright, slowly the tunnel gets wider and wider and begins to climb uphill. I know this place. Gate 2, the aquatic ruin isn't far from here. Hey, we made it! We didn't die. I presume if I had to turn to 288, that would be a death, so I guess we survived. Sonic definitely knows where he is now. Below the archway, they find themselves in a wide, low corridor. The walls are still made of the same dull metal. Sonic points towards the end of the corridor. All we've got to do is turn to 148. All we've got to do is turn to 148. 2 voices. One is deep and metallic. The other, well, it sounds similar to Sonic, but you can't quite place it. Crouching just out sight around the corner. Heroes are unable to see who was speaking. Sonic that voice themselves. His own voice quibbling slightly, frightened at what he was about to tell Sonic. It sounds just like voices. Like you. What will our furry friends do? Should they wait and listen to what is being said, or should they rush around the corner and confront the mysterious pair? You know what? Let's rush around. Ooh! Oh, it's a giant crawler from Mystic Cave Zone with like eyelashes. It's got eyelashes and Sonic. Oh, sorry. With short but powerful spin, Sonic speeds around the corner. He's followed by Tails, hovering a meter or so on the floor. The owner of the deep metallic voice is easy to spot. Standing a few meters in front of the heroes is Grabber. Ah, that's its actual name. Cool. Plant's very own metal spider. The other was Sonic, or at least the thing that looked like Sonic. That's the thing that attacked me. Turn to 5. Grabber, normally everyone's worst enemy, is in no fit state to fight and seems glad that Sonic doesn't want to tussle with him. Oh, he's from Chemical Plant. It's not from Mystic Cave. Grr, getting too old for this, I am. He says. I'm going to have a power down for a while. Have a little rest. Tails and Sonic can see red glow of Grabber's eyes start to fade as the spider begins to cut his own power. He just got bored. So, oh, Sonic and Tails here. It's fine. I'll just not. Okay, for some reason I wasn't connected to the chat. I don't know if I missed any chat. I'm not sure actually. If you let me know if I did. Wait, shouts Tails, who attacked you? It was Sonic, of course. Grabber's voice is getting slower all the time as the power drains away from its circuits. No, I'm Sonic, says Sonic. There can't be 2 of us. Best you are for Robotnik. Bat that one. Bat that one. Bat that one. That's good. Says Grabber, his voice becoming a whisper. What do you mean? Another 209. Neither Sonic nor Tails really know what to make of this. The only thing that's all you sure is Sonic has been stopped. No, now they're going to. Looks like Oil Ocean to me, Sonic. I thought you said this was going to go to a cracked ruin. Well, it should be. Looks like oil, smells like oil, says Tails, bending down to dip a paw into the edge of the sea. And this feels like oil too. Okay, so it's oil, says Sonic, a little irritated. The normal route down to the submerged city lies straight in front of them. I haven't seen any like much use for like the coolness or the charm or whatever it was yet. Yeah, I don't know why I got disconnected from my own chat there. That was a bit strange. Let me have a look on. It'll be there, wasn't it? Oh, no. Okay, I didn't miss anything. What are we doing here? Will Sonic and Tails go by the normal route, or will they try the boat? Oh, hell yeah, I want to get on the boat. We're on a boat. Right, a small sailing boat has been left dumped on the beach for some reason. Nothing seems to be wrong with first impressions. You know anything about boats? Tails asked Sonic. Yes, of course, replies Sonic, who knew they floated and hoped that was good enough. Together they pushed the boat into the glooping mess that was now the ocean. The boat starts to move out to sea, even though there was no breeze in its small sail. Turn to 69. Nice. Nice. Ooh, hello. Ooh, we're getting boss music. The little boat bobs its way quite happily across the sea, apparently just as good as floating in oil as on water. And a giant robot thingy shows up. I guess a sea serpent thing. Huge mouth opening to reveal row upon row of sharp teeth. In an instant, the boat is hit and the plough becomes a radically different shape. Chop chop, explains Tails. Chop chop? Sonic and Tails stay and fight Chop Chop. Chop Chop? Right. I know of Chopper, the fish, but I don't think there's another new OC Badnik. You know, like Spike Buggy or whatever it was, the car. Should Sonic and Tails stay and fight Chop Chop, or should they try and sail the boat away? Fight it, you just gotta jump on it and pop it, surely. Ah, right, okay, now we're actually starting to use these abilities. Sonic and Tails attack Chop Chop. Chop Chop's fighting score is 6. If you are unsure what to do, look back at the beginning of the book for instructions. If Sonic is hit by Chop Chop, then turn to 166. If Sonic and Tails win the fight, turn to 52. Right, so these are the abilities. Strength was the fire one. So let's press that. Right, so we've got to do a 4. Right, that's good. That's fine. Okay, right, Sonic and Tails. Right, so we'll do it again. Ow, oh, that was under. That's not good. Alright, well, what hit? Wouldn't you know Sonic and Tails might be, the deck of the strip boat is not the best place to fight. Let's see now then. Tails is already hovering and reaches out and grabs his friend for lifting him back in the nick of time. Alright, where to now then? Looking up to his friend, that island over there looks good to me. Sonic, says Tails, pointing to the horizon, turn to 40. Small sandy island looms on the horizon. If Sonic and Tails are still in a small boat, then turn to 137. Well, they're not, because they flew away. Right. They've reached the island on time, or have they? A few meters from the shore, Tails' grip on Sonic's paw finally fails, sending Sonic tumbling towards the oil beneath him. Oh dear. Without the extra weight, Tails will reach the island without any difficulty. Alright, we've got to roll the dice again. 5, 2. Alright, that's fine. 3. Even though it looks like Sonic is going to land in oil, a gust of wind hits him and carries him to the sandy beach of the island. He was impressed himself. At one point to Sonic's coolness. Oh, look at that! Page 128, like the bits of a Dreamcast. 9999. Yeah. Pleasant as it is, Sonic and Tails are still trapped on the island. Should Sonic and Tails follow the path to the west or one to the east? So much of this is just like 50-50, like, oh, just go left or right. He was so intent looking above what was either new or treasure chest. Tails walked straight into it with a thump. Ow! Then it looks at a large wooden chest that stands right in the middle of the pathway. Now, who would want to put a treasure chest in such an obvious place? Perhaps they dropped it? Oh, we get to choose who we're opening this. Yeah, let's open it. Let's see what's in it. Oh, some rings. Sweet. 10 rings. How many have we got now? We've got 20, I think. I ain't touching that crisp again. I ain't the magical 3D rotating crisp. That ain't getting touched again anytime soon, unless it tells me to. Oh, okay. We've got a new bit of artwork. There's a little hut. There must be someone at home. Should Sonic and Tails try to see who lives in the hut, or should they carry on looking? Yeah, let's go visit. Inside of the hut is very dim. Is this going to be Granny's garden? Is it going to be the witch? And she's going to be like, I'm going to take you home at once. I'm going to take you home. It kind of looks like that right now. Who is it? Sputters a voice from inside. It was a muffled voice of a person with a cold. Oh, sorry. Sonic, a sharp nudge from the ribs reminds Sonic to say, and Tails, of course. Come on in then, says the voice. It takes a few seconds for their eyes to get used to the darkness of the hut, but then Sonic and Tails see a small, homely room. Turn to 91. Who the hell is that? We got another OC, guys. It's Spunky the Skunk or something. I don't know. Oh, Whiffy. There you go. Whiffy the Skunk. Alright. Okay, he's nicked Tails' shoes. I'm Whiffy. Pleased to meet you. Oh, we got an OC! Yeah! We got an OC, guys! I love it. This new Whiffy the Skunk. Put Whiffy the Skunk in the Sonic mobile game or something. Go on. Alright, very black and white creature. I mean, it's clearly a skunk. Alright, well, I heard lots about you, says Whiffy. I used to live in the Green Hills a few years ago, but being a skunk doesn't tend to make you very popular, so I came to live here. Alright, fair enough. I got cancelled by Warner Brothers. They don't like me anymore. Alright, just as Sonic and Tails are about to leave, Whiffy says, oh, one more thing. Take this. It might be useful sometime. He hands over a small brown bottle with corked jam. I wasn't planning to play this for ages, guys. I want to play this until I get a death. I want to see I want to get a game over. Alright, well, we have something else now. We have tweezers, we have a torch, and we have a bottle of Whiffy liquid. We got some, like, Whiffy bath water. We got some Whiffy bath water. We can sell it on eBay. Alright, anyway. Following Whiffy's well-drawn map. Are we getting Streets of Rage music again? Hell yeah. I'm not sure why. Fresh from the anal glands. Fresh from the anal glands. Yeah. Following well-drawn map, our heroes have no trouble finding a secret little cove. Okay. Above them, the cloud is perfect blue, except for an odd little grey cloud. Sonic looks at it. Something about the cloud wasn't quite right. Will Sonic take the speedboat and look at the cloud, or will they head towards the casino zone? Let's look at the cloud. I want to see this cloud. Carefully steers the boat towards the cloud. The closer they get, the odder the cloud looks. It appears the solid and changing shape. It looks up again and sees in the bright hover ship, just like the one Robotnik is in the habit of flying around in. So, this is where you got to, is it? Booms out a mechanical voice from the ship. Oh, it's Robotnik, sorry. I thought that was Sonic's voice. It's Robotnik! What will Sonic and Tails do? Will they stay and speak to Robotnik? You alright, mate? Or will they try and sail away? Let's see if he's alright. I've been looking for you. You must get back to the Metropolis Zone and help with the cloning, booms out the voice. Roll the die twice and add Sonic's quick wits. If the result is 7 or more, alright. Pop. 10. Alright. Been looking for you, yeah. Quick as a flash. Hey, what the? Is that an afterburner plane? What are we looking at? As a quick flash, Sonic realizes Robotnik has mistaken him for the evil Sonic. Pushing Tails down out of sight, he replies, I'm sorry, Master. I'll make my way there right now. Make what you do. I have important business elsewhere. Sorry, Master. I got carried away. So Sonic says, pretending to be the robot Sonic, I guess. That's as maybe, but I shall have to put it right now. The voice pauses. Don't worry, your time will come soon. The voice tries to sound readily. Now, often the Metropolis Zone. And quickly. With that, the hover ship zooms off. It looks like it's crashing into the sea to me, but there you are. It says the hover ship zooms up. I don't know if this artwork has anything to do with what I'm reading, but anyway. Oh, Cherry T's back. All these checks are pretty generous. Yeah, they kind of are, aren't they? You got to remember this book's for like 5-year-olds or something. Cherry T's back. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, you're playing the Gamebook?
Yeah, I am. It's I've been trying to. I was playing it until I die, but it still hasn't happened. Like I've been playing this for a while now. I've been playing this for quite a while. How's work? Was it alright? Yeah, cool. Oh wait, Tails sees the gate of the casino zone first and points it out to Sonic. A glaring neon sign. We had an OC. It's called Whiffy the Skunk.
Oh.
Whiffy the Skunk, my new favourite Sonic character. We're going to crash, screams Tails. No, we're not, shouts Sonic, and a split second before they reach the gate, Sonic grabs Tails and goes into a spin and carries them both. Don't need to do any choices there. I still don't know what this artwork of an airplane crashing into the sea's got to do with anything, but alright. You know, Tails, says Sonic, I always quite like this place. Come of it. Come on, let's have a look around. Why does Sonic like a casino? I thought that was like industry of like humans destroying the animals' like lands. Why would he like that? Well, Sonic is off, leaving the still dazed Tails to hurry after him. After a few seconds, Sonic spots a huge fruit machine against the wall. Yeah, we're gonna gamble. Let's gamble. Let's do gambling, like in that Pico game. Fruit machine is lit up like a Christmas tree, and Sonic becomes mesmerised by it. Each game costs 1 ring, and Sonic cannot resist the temptation. Roll the die twice, as the result adds up to 4 less. Alright, roll dice. Oh crap. Alright. Fruit machine whirs into action while Sonic and Tails are staring at it. Sonic loses. If Sonic plays the fruit machine again, turn to 171. Yeah, go on then. No. Alright. Do it again. Ah! It's rigged! It's rigged! It's rigged! Something tells me that's just gonna keep happening, so let's not do it again. I don't want to lose all my rings. I've got 17 now. Even a fruit machine behind. Let's go look at all the pinball machines. They're so cool. Yeah, you can jump in them and beat the ball. Alright then, says Tails. Just a quick look. I think it's already charging off. What the heck is that? Is that Robotnik? But he hasn't got a moustache. I don't know who that is. And why? What is this? What is this angle? We're like looking at like pinball machines between this guy's legs. What a sexy angle! Right in between your legs, all these pinball machines. Alright, Sonic races around the corner and scooches to a halt. Standing in front of the all-night entrance is a giant of a man dressed in a bright red uniform, but it's not Robotnik, just so you know. He must be nearly 3 meters tall. He is pacing backwards and forwards, muttering something to himself and carrying a nasty-looking wooden club. He does not look happy. Tails is caught up with Sonic. Dr. Robotnik, you tried to seduce me? No, this is another new Whiffy has an entire page on the Sonic Wiki. Are you having a laugh? Are you serious? That's amazing. That's so good. I presume he's in more than one of these books, otherwise, yeah. He has a whole page. Is it more than a paragraph? Because I bet it's like a footnote. Tails is caught up with Sonic. The man does not seem to has not seen either of them, but unfortunately he's blocking the entrance. Who will go and speak to the man with the club? Let's make Tails do it, why not? Tails walks around the corner, not knowing exactly what's going to say. The man with the club sees him. It's too late to turn back now. Ah! The man says, what a pleasure it is to welcome a new customer. Tell me, sir, is this your first visit to the casino? Tails is quite taken aback by this. I'm afraid we've had a little trouble with fan. Oh wait, I can't tell who's saying what half the time in this. No, he's only in one book. He still gets a page though. It looks like a bunch of Fantail characters do. Okay. Fantail is, but is that like fan characters? Tails is now faced with a problem. He will tell the commissioner about Sonic. He must be the one who has smashed up the casino, or not. Tails being Tails tells him, and after I don't get a choice in the matter. He just tells him. Okay. Manages to convince him that the real Sonic will try and put things right for him. The commissioner explains that Sonic has ransacked most of the casino and scared away all his customers. All the damage might be put right and quickly. If Sonic and Tails will help him, then the commissioner will be pleased to return the favour. To help him, he gives them 50 credits. Ooh, okay, we've got a credit system now. While Sonic and Tails are in the casino, these can be used just like rings. How long have I been playing this? How long have I been playing this, guys? Have I been playing this too long? Because I'm really into this. Oh, spinball music. Here, the player is the ball. Oh, there we go. This is just straight up Sonic spinball now. Alright. Sonic looks up the steep ramp. Here we go then, let's roll, he says, reaching up towards the start button. How hard will Sonic press the button? Softly, fairly hard, or hard? Hard, go on. Very gently, Sonic reaches over and presses the large red button marked start. I thought I said hard. Okay. Maybe a bit wrong. Roll the die and add a result to Sonic's strength. Right. Pop. If it's more than 10, pop. It is not. We're going to 168. Sonic and Tails will come up the ramp far too fast. Oh my god, all this dialogue of just like Sonic going through a pinball machine. I really can't. Okay then, so Sonic, a little annoyed with a smiling friend. That's just so cool. Let's see you go first for a change. Now Tails is in the hot seat. Which one? Which way will he go? The platform to the right and the platform to the left. The targets drop into. We're just doing like a book version of Sonic Spinball now. It's just like, oh, you want to hit the targets, or you want to. Yeah. Right. Oh, I got something. Right, now let's roll the die and add a result to Sonic speed. If the score is less than 6, it's more. Oh, a bouncer, another bouncer, the central spinner. Right, do that. Oh, okay. They're not really on a pinball machine anymore. They're just kind of in a room with a bunch of doors. It looks like Bimbo's going to come out of one of those doors and go, "Wanna be a member? Wanna be a member?" Sonic and Tails finds themselves in the game's central spinner. Looks like a massive fairground roundabout. Sonic and Tails are now committed to playing the game. There are only 2 ways out, and one of them is unthinkable. Each time they visit the part of the game, write down the number of the section that you know they have been there already. Oh, that's what the yellow's for, isn't it? The red exit. Oh, God, we're doing this again, aren't we? We're just going around in circles. Alright, well. Get the dice. Yeah. 1, 2, 6. It's only a short way to this bouncer, and both of them roll the dice. Yeah, cool. 181. Let's turn me back round again. Let's pop that again. Yep. Oh, okay, we'll just go around in circles. Alright, 299. Try that. Pop, pop. Yep, cool. I'm not reading all this text, it's pretty obvious what it is. 189. 36. Pop. I'm just trying to speedrun this at this point. Oh, these books were published by Fantail. Ah, gotcha. Oops, Sonic and Tails speed out into the game at terrific speed. Everything's a blur. Alright. Oh, guys. Nope. Oh, messed that one up. Random chance. Oh, well. We'll go back around again.
Think about making some cheese sandwiches, do we?
Yes, please. Yeah. That'd be cool. What? Yeah, I was talking about the spinball music earlier, but now we're getting it. Bow, 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 bow. Sonic looks down. Oh no, he sees a gaping black hole screaming up towards him. Looks like it's game over. Tails and Sonic stumble through the game over hole together. Oh boy, are we going to die? Oh. There's a Mega Drive. Okay. What? The two. Yeah. This happens a lot in these books. I never owned this one, but one of the ones I do own literally starts with Sonic being so addicted to his Sega Game Gear, guys. It's such a good product. It has so many quality games, and it lasts a very, very long time. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of very blatant advertising in these things. You know, Tails, picking up before, I don't come here often. Tails gives his friend one of those books. What do you mean one of those books? What? Oh, those looks, sorry. Okay, I mean, it's so rare for me to actually lose, he continues. Of course it is. Oh. Both friends seem to be in some kind of control room. Over to the left is a large hole in the floor through which the losing player ball will go. Do you understand any of this? Of course. Looks like there's going to be trouble between the two friends. He picks up a games console. It's just like a Mega Drive, says Tails. Not quite, says Sonic. Look, it's one of those bootleg ones that you can put like a cartridge in the back of that they put on Bad Influence. It's one of those. Sega don't like those. Look, he points out the title of the cartridge. Death Ball? Haven't heard of that one. I mean, that could be a prototype of Crew Ball. Before they put the Motley Crue music on it. Wait, what was that called? They definitely had a different name, but whatever. Well, I think we've just been playing it. It's wired straight into the main computer. The machine is indeed plugged into the game's main control console. I guess this is who did this, eh? Looks like we just missed him again. Alright, roll the die and add the result. Quick bits. 6, 3, okay. 297. What you notice is a small black and red wire underneath the Mega Drive. Oh, is it the RGB? Have they got like a SCART cable or they just got the coloured wires? I wonder why they didn't change Mega Drive to Genesis and bring this to the US. Yeah. I mean, like, America had their own collection of books that we didn't get, so I guess it's fair. Like, all the American books had, like, you know, the Saturn, Archie Sonic characters, had Sally Acorn and all that kind of stuff. I think the novels, the British novels, had characters like Sally Acorn, but they were, like, different versions of those characters. Sonic notes a small black wire underneath the console. Oh no, don't touch it, it's a bomb! Just in time, he reaches out to grab Tails' paw. Phew, that was close. Tails swallows hard. No comment. Skillfully, Sonic fiddles with the wires, and in a few seconds, the screen on the Mega Drive goes blank. Nothing to it. When you know how. Yeah, these books have a Sally Acorn. Yes, they do. Yeah. Under the circumstances, Tails thinks it's better to keep quiet. I mean, even like some countries in Europe got their own friggin' like kids' books with their own canon as well, like the French comic books, which had like a character that may as well have been like an early to Carl. It's really kind of surreal when you see it. The art's really cool now. I'd actually like to own those. Under the circumstances, Tails thinks it's better to keep quiet. Well, to give you an example, right? There was several books in the UK called Where's Sonic, which are basically Where's Wally, but with Sonic, and like hundreds of bandits everywhere. And then I also have an American book, which is essentially the same thing, but it's a completely different book. The British one has like all the Sonic 2 zones and all the Sonic 1 zones, and all the pages are covered in like hundreds of badniks. Whereas the American book is more like Sat AM, it's got all the freedom fighters and, you know, like Sat AM robots and stuff. That stuff fascinates me. Early days of Sonic are so wild. Just so much stuff. There's just so much weird stuff going on. I still remember the day that I discovered Archie Sonic when I was in Florida. I was like, oh my god, it's a different Sonic comic. It was like a completely different comic. And yeah. And that's how I got into Archie Sonic, being in Florida. And it was the days before, like, readily having the internet, so I was completely unaware of this comic until I stumbled on it in, I think it was like a little news agent in like a supermarket, like a shopping mall of some kind. Yeah. And I just spotted these two comics. It was like whatever the latest issue of the comic was. I think it was like 57 or 58, something like that. It was the one with Nate's, what's his name here? It's the one where he was introduced. But it was that issue, and then there was the Sonic the Hedgehog Firsts special, which had all like those early stories in it. So those were my two first Archie Sonics. But yeah, we'll move on. Oh, helicopter. If you showed me this image without any context, I would have never guessed in a million years that this is a Sonic the Hedgehog illustration. Nothing about this image screams Sonic the Hedgehog. You could tell me this was from a Thunderbirds book and I would believe you before I believe that's a Sonic thing. But yeah, anyway. I'm just skipping around at this point, especially when I don't have a choice to make. What's going on now? Behind the heli chopper is cruising high above the peaks and volcanoes of the hilltop zone. Wrexham. Well, there's a lever here that says land. Should Sonic land the heli chopper? Oh, they're flying the helicopter? Okay. Or should they ignore it and whatever it is and carry on towards Mystic Cave? Now let's land the helicopter. Why not? There might still be time to run the helichopper and run out of here. Right. Run to the helichopper. Yeah, get to the chopper! Go on, get to the chopper. Wait, are these the UK adventure game books? Hey there, Sonic So Fox. Yes, they are. Right, so this is This is now my favourite thing at SAGES this year. This is literally a preservation of one of the Sonic Adventure game books in digital playable form. It's called a collection, but it only has this one book on it at the moment. But I hope to God that they're working on the rest of the books, especially the ones I played as a kid. That would be amazing. I didn't actually have this book, so this one's all new to me. All of these choices are just, do you want this thing or just not? Yeah, they're just like, do you want to do the thing or do you want to not do the thing? Alright, okay, well, we're rolling the dice again. Okay, fair enough. Let's go there. This is a really nice way of doing this because you don't have to like flick through the pages and stuff. Yeah, this is badass. I absolutely love this. I don't know if you ever saw the McDonald's LCD collection that someone did where they emulated all the LCD games. I don't know if it's the same developer, but it's giving me the vibe of it because it's just so well executed and like. Alright, okay, so Sonic's followed the left-hand passage or the right-hand. Okay, so we're in Mystic Cave now. It's very dark inside the cave. Well, I do have a torch, so that's fine. Sonic pulls out the torch, and look at that. What did you make of it, Tails? Looks like something as heavy has been dragged this way. This is why I never beat these books as a kid. I just could not be bothered to like, Rook and Amy Tennis. Which game is this? So this is called, I think it's literally just called Sonic Gamebook Collection. So if you look that up on the sageexpo.org website, you should be able to find it. And it has the third book on it, Sonic vs. Sonic. Because apparently that's how you pronounce that character's name, the robot Sonic that's in this. But yeah, it's the third book. What are these? I only own the first, second, fifth, and I think the sixth book. And the first two I had as a kid, and I literally got them from like one of those travelling libraries that you used to get at school that would come over and you could like purchase books with like vouchers and stuff. I think I got those two. I can't remember which ones I got from the library, but I know I got at least one or two of them from one of those. So I should go look in the big cavern, or should they retrace their steps and explore the other passageway? No, let's go in the big cavern. Oh god, what's going on here? Oh! Unmistakable outline of a Clawtron. Oh, okay. Are we going to get to see it? Ah, here we go, we finally died! I think. Oh, if the Clawtron wins. Oh, wait. Don't do what we did last time and jump to conclusions. Sonic and Tails must fight the Clawtron. Sonic can use either his strength or speed you choose, and Tails can help him. The Clawtron has a fighting score of 6 and he needs 2 hits to destroy him. Oh, thank you. If Sonic and Tails win... Oh, right, okay, so I haven't actually game overed yet. I need to pick wisely. I think I did speed as the top one, so I'm going to pick that. Alright, now we've got to get more than 6. 4, 5... Alright, we're fine. That was easy. Alright, well, we didn't die. Enemy's turn to fight. Oh, well. Okay, alright, I'm doing it again. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, cool. I love this. I love how this works. Oh, we won. Oh, okay, so we didn't die. Alright, fair enough. We're still going. This is never going to end, guys. This is going to be a complete run. It's going to be the first complete run of this game on the internet, maybe. Probably not. Thanks. The fact that this is the only one converted, got to look something up. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think they are probably planning to do the other books. I really hope they do, because like the later ones have like Amy in them, if I remember rightly, as well. Maybe Knuckles? Can't remember. Alright, 22, 6, 7. Among the main passageways can be heard strange noises. Alright. Investigate noise or go in the tunnel. Let's investigate noise. As they creep down the passage, the sound of digging gets louder and louder. It's Splunker. The passageway is coming to an end. The cavern ahead is well lit. After creeping slowly, it's too uncool to cool. The voice is loud, but Sonic's lips ain't moving. Oh, it's Sonic again. Sorry, Sonic. You've got like a Chaos Emerald or something. No pin brain, not Sonic. Without the heli-chopper, you would have been way behind me. You're getting slow in your old age. What are you calling pin brain egg breath? Talks Sonic. But it doesn't really matter what we're calling each other now. I have this. Does it? It is a Chaos Emerald. It's amazing what you find if you look hard enough. He continues with the power of the emerald. Nothing will be able to stop him. Is he going to become Supersonic? Sonic and Tails are going to have to act fast. What should they do? Use the the energy gun. I forgot about the energy gun. It was like, oh, Sonic only has one thing. He has a gun. Use the bottle of whippy liquid. I can use the bath water, or I can use the freezing gun. Let's use the gun. Right. Oh, it's not giving me the choice. Did I? Wait. What happened to my? I thought I had the gun. What happened to it? It's gone. Did I get rid of it at some point? By the way, Stace, look at this chip. Look at this crisp. Look at the 3D crisp. Look at its majesty. It's like the best thing I've seen all Sage. It's 3D crisp. Yeah. Right. Oh, I can't use the energy gun, so I want to try the whippy liquid. I want to see what that does. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, nice. It's got a unique illustration and everything. We're beating this, guys. We're beating this. Sonic pulls out the glass bottle of liquid that Whiffy gave him and throws it out to Sonic. Huh? No. I think if you die in this, you die. And you have to start over. That hasn't happened yet. I've had a few cases where it was like, if you do something, your game is over. But I managed to avoid it. As for Sonic, he starts to puff and jerk. Okay. Like he's got an ice cube down his back. Now he's hopping about on one foot. Then whoosh! Sonic runs from the cavern like nothing Sonic and Tails have ever seen before. Dropping the Chaos Emerald. Sweet. Alright, well that was the right thing to do, I guess. I mean, like, fighting him might have been a bad idea because he had a Chaos Emerald. I don't know if having one Chaos Emerald makes you powerful, but okay. Welcome to Metropolis Zone. Again, this illustration, if you gave me no context, I'd be like, that's not a Sonic illustration. Nothing about that screams. That just looks like that meme where it's like, oh, if this happens, this is the future. Perfect future. Okay, this is very strange. A few years ago, I tried to digitize a Sonic Gamebook, and for whatever reason, I started with the exact same book. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really bizarre. Huh. Yeah, my efforts were posted here. Oh wow, we've got a link and everything. I'll check that out in a bit. Oh, blimey. That's really interesting. I don't know if it's just a coincidence or what, but... Okay, this one's good. Welcome to the Metropolis Zone, old friend, says Sonic. It's so nice to be back. Sonic's voice is heavy with sarcasm. Yeah. Whoever wrote this book knows. Maybe. Right. Will Sonic and Tails set off immediately, or will they investigate the strange-looking poles to get out of the ground a few meters away? Yeah, come on then. The pole is about 2 meters high, around star sign. Well, you know what that is. I don't know. What does bus stop mean? Replies Sonic. What? They don't know what a bus is? Alright. I don't have to wait long to find out. Ah! Look at the cute robot in the... Look at the cute robot in the bus! The clearly double-decker British bus. I love this. Oh, the image scans are different in any event. Oh, that's... Oh, alright. I was almost a little bit worried there that you were gonna say that maybe they cribbed some of your work, but if the scans are different, then that's hopefully a good sign. Big red bus can look rather strange if you've never seen one before. So Metropolis Zone is just London, apparently. Brilliant. Metropolis, all stops to Metropolis. Our two friends look at each other, not really sure what to make of all this. Well, come on, if you're getting on, no time to waste.
Remember that issue of Sonic the Comic where he actually did get teleported to London, and he asked intrude alien style. He was like, take me to leader, and the leader was like taller.
Yeah, that comic ruled. He had the big ears and everything. Yeah, that was special. It was like, oh, it's too clogged up with like pollution here. I hate it. I'm definitely getting on the bus. Come on, mate. What are we even doing here? Carefully. I bet I got to use my rings. Wait, I've got no rings. When did that happen? Carefully, Sonic and then Tails get on the bus. Sitting behind the steering wheel is a small silver robot wearing a rather battered peaked cap. He doesn't have the cap in the art, but I'll take it. Where to then? What will Sonic say? All the way, please. The city gates. What do you recommend? Ah, let's see where he recommends. Metropolis, obviously. It's my route, idiot. What do you mean, what do I recommend? I've got better things to do than ask full questions like that. Bus driver seems very annoyed for some reason. Alright, okay. All the way, please. This one terminates at the city centre. Yeah, the city centre of Metropolis. Take your seats, please. Oh, I suppose it beats walking. Especially these characters that can run really fast, but you know.
Fly for a bit.
Perhaps you can be tased or something, replies Sonic. Bus finally stops. Metropolis is a very busy place and there are people and robots everywhere, and none of them seem to be taking any notice of our friends. Oh, so it's not just made up of praying mantises and starfish that always pay attention to you, are always around every fucking corner. And the crab. Boardtron or whatever his name was. Ooh, subway. I need to know if it's the underground. Left or right, whatever. Puncture tunnel was well lit and actually quite clean for a change. Not exactly we're going to for a change. Cute. They carry on walking 3 more minutes and then they turn the corner of a tunnel. Music's playing. Ooh, more Streets of Rage. I love that this has Streets of Rage 1 music in it for no reason. I mean, it suits being on the underground. This sounds like an underground song. What stroke of luck? Roll the dice. Yep, cool. I love the 90s British take on Sonic. Me too. I adore it. I adore it. I love when they just throw British things in. Wait a minute, Tails. No one's going to the great big pile of rings just lying around. Gotta be a trap. You know something? You're absolutely right. Squeals a high-pitched voice. Suddenly, the tunnel is full of furry animals. All about 1/2 meter high with sharp little teeth. What the hell's going on? But not one of ours, screeches another. If you don't want to be nabbed, you best come with us. Okay. What? Something have been taken by surprise. Alright. Do our friends go with the creatures or should they try to run away? Let's go with them. I want to see what they look like. Sonic and Tails follow them through a maze of corridors and tunnels. The creatures seem to know the tunnels very well. After what seems like ages, they come to a halt from a large, dimly lit cavern, and Sonic's eyes get used to the light. He begins to realise that there are literally thousands of creatures here, and every one of them is staring intently at them and Tails. Turn to 225. Oh my god, it's just rats. It's just hundreds of rats. Again, this drawing, nothing about it screams Sonic. Just looks like a random cartoon drawing. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah. You are Sonic, are you not? Oh, and your brave companion Tails, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'm Sonic. Who might you be? Oh, we're not doing that again. Well, I might be anyone. As it is, I'm Wisp. I'm the chief of the Tunnel Rats.
Right.
The rat.
I need to know, guys. The skunk has a Sonic wiki page. Does Frisp the rat have a Sonic wiki page? I really hope he does. Nope. Oh, get on it, guys. We could be the first. We could be your first to include a new official canonical character to the wiki. Frisp the rat. And his many cousins. Alright.
1, 2 rats.
What are the rings left run around for?
Okay.
They're a trap. Set by Robotnik.
2 rats become millions in a matter
Frisp
of
stands up and
time.
holds his arms wide. I am Frisp and I can see the future! What? The other rats start to chant. Frisp continues. I know that you seek one like yourself, and I also know that as we speak, he is at the factory in the center of the city. He is a creature of Robotnik, and he is of great evil. Evil, evil, the other rats chat. They seem to know more about what's going on than Sonic does. Yeah, well, they just crawl around in every crook and nanny of Metropolis, I guess. Will you help us? Help? Help! Of course we'll help, exclaims Frisp. Here, take these. The old rat holds out a roll of paper, a tube of glue, and a bright red piece of plastic.
Did you just say crook and nanny?
Crook and nanny?
As in
What did it say?
nook and cranny.
Hook and granny, yeah, that's it. I guess I get my spoonerisms from my mum, I guess. I guess I borrowed them from her.
Yeah.
I can't believe this character doesn't have a wiki page, man. What are we even doing? Wiki is incomplete. This is a really fun stream, but I'm exhausted and I need to head to bed. Good night. Glad I caught you. Ah, thanks very much for popping in. Yeah, cheers. Hopefully I'll see you another time. Bye.
Yeah.
Have a good kip. Or whatever. Have a good rest. Alright. These will help you, but remember, all the power light is greater than steel. Now be gone, for you have but little time. My rats will show you the way. Alright. This is like the most engaging part of this plot so far, just random rats. Rats lead Sonic and Tails away from the Coven. Alright, let's have a look first. There's Sonic. Alright, roll the dice. 6, 3. 2, 8, 5. What are we doing right there? Oh god, what are we doing now? As Sonic stares at the paper, he suddenly realises that there's some kind of poem. What's it say? Well, it seems to be some kind of poem. Funny. I never took rats to be all into that sort of stuff. Still, what it says. Left, right, upside down, and go to ground. I don't think this is a poem. I think this is instructions. Alright, left, right, upside down. Is this like the Konami code? Alright. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. I need to acknowledge it. There we go. Right. That's almost the Konami code, guys. Some of the following sections we're doing this again. Oh, I'm just going to be clicking around because it's like, you're walking around aimlessly. Right, got that one. Yeah, it's just going to be like, at least it tells you which ones you've already done by marking them with yellow, so that's quite useful. I'm not reading through all this. This is just going to be go left, go right, and then go back the way you came. Roll the dice. What does it say? Before reading any further, make sure you've written down the number of the section you've just come from, otherwise you won't be able to continue this adventure. I mean, it's yellow, so... Alright, we're doing this again. Okay, yeah. 83, 224. Right, roll dice. Pop. No. No. It's gonna make me go back there again. Roll dice. No. Alright, back there again. Roll dice. Okay, now we can pick one of these ones. That's alright. We'll put 1. Pop. Am I gonna get game over? I feel like I'm never gonna get a game over at this rate. I mean, this is made for kids. Yeah. I feel like I'm just going to fall into some random bullshit death at some point. Going around in circles here. 2. No. Oh, I'll go back again. Oh god. Oh yeah, it's that again, yeah.
So you're just in a loop until you get like...
Yeah, this is the part of the book where this is where I probably had no patience for these books when I was little, because like, yeah, you end up going around in circles and you just keep going back and forth on the pages. Ah!
Game over. Game over. Better luck next time. What does that mean? Wait. Every so often there's a faint booming noise. Wait, what just happened? Did I just lose the thing? It doesn't seem like it's made a difference. Oh, maybe I just got to go around again. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so that wasn't a death. It would say your adventure ends here, wouldn't it? And it would end. Soon the tunnel begins to widen until our heroes find themselves in a large cavern. Boom! Oh, there's a panic. Okay, there's missiles hit the floor. Sonic sees the missiles and attacks the wall. A gigantic robot lumbers into view. It's the biggest Sonic's ever seen. It's like a massive ball, totally round. The missiles are flying big and fast from it. What will Sonic and Tails do? Fight the panic. Use the energy gun. Well, I don't have that for some reason. What happened to it? Try using some glue? What? Try to roll the bionic over. Rightio. I'm going to try using some glue, because I don't really, that sounds silly enough to be the solution, doesn't it? When it reaches for the tube of glue and the rats give him a careful shot, you might be able to jam the bionic over there. It's no effect. Alright, never mind. Try to roll the bionic over. Alright, let's try that. You know what appears terrifying? The bionic doesn't look all that stable. Robot wobbles and tilts with a mighty crash and rolls over. Oh, so it just has to roll it over. Alright, fair enough. Outstanding! Get a new pair of trainers for that one! Exclaims Tails. What? buy some new Nikes. You did so well. Alright. The bandit dealt with. Sonic and Tails have a good look around the cavern. Over on the far side is a solid steel door with a lever beside it. Guys, let me know. Do you want me to stop playing this and play something else? Because it will save my progress. I might play this again another day this week. I might come back to this. Maybe do like a part 2. So we might even only last like 3 minutes, but like I can move on if you want. Bandit dealt with. Sonic and Tails can have a good look around the cavern. But I do actually want to play through this as much as like it will let me until I game over or win. But maybe not all in one stream, because then I'm going to put this on YouTube and it's going to literally have 3 games or 4 games in it. So I should probably move on. Eat this bread. Eat this bread. Pull the lever. Pull it. Alright. You, says Sonic. Why are they doing this? No, after you. No, really. No, you try it, Sonic. I insist. Why are they doing this? Gingerly, Sonic reaches to pull the lever. There you are. Nothing to it, says Sonic. Turn to 256. Right. Cloning plant. Strictly no admitted. Should they go through the door? The door, the sign above it says Spinefield's danger. If this is too risky, then they can walk the opposite way and open a door labelled Bottle Bank. You know what? Let's live life on the edge. Let's go to the Spinefields. And we've got 3 options. Sonic takes a closer look at the dishes. Go and look in the other room. They haven't been there already. Smash the place up. Go through the door labelled production line. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, there we go. New art with some robots. Carefully, Sonic pushes open the door and peers through it. Wow, mega drive. Sonic just can't help himself. Through the door, they can see a room so big they can't even see the roof. Let's have a closer look. What? Oh no, exclaims Tails. Look, he says, pointing at the jars. Sonic obeys, looks at the jars and sees what has Swoop's tails. That's a very long sentence to just say he looked at it. Every jar contains a small blue hedgehog. One Sonic was glad enough. By the way this place is churning them out, there would soon be thousands. Oh god, it's the Brotherhood of Metallics. It's the Brotherhood. What will our friends do? Smash the place up. Think about using some glue. Well, he wasted it, so... Use an energy bomb. I don't have that. Sonic calls himself like a spring and launches himself at the nearest place in the machine. The machine crumples like tinfoil. Robots standing around are taken by surprise, and for a few moments just stand and stare at what's going on. Oh my god, this is getting... Oh, what is going on here? This is getting a bit more elaborate now. There are so many that Tails will not be able to help Sonic. He has to do it himself. What? Oh, he has enough to do himself. Sonic can fight robots using whatever ability he wants. You choose, because they are so clumsy, only one robot can attack at a time. Okay. I'll use this. Oh cool, you can collect rings from the bandits. Oh. If Sonic wins, he and Tails can destroy the rest of the machines in peace. If the robots win, then your adventure ends here. Right. Right. Whatever the outcome of this, will end here. Whatever the outcome is. If I win, I'll just stop. Right, I'm going to use this one. We'll use my speed. Alright, that's good. Pop, pop. Yep, that's good too. Pop, pop. Yep, that's fine. Pop, pop. Use turn. Pop, pop. That's fine. Pop, pop. I think we're winning this pretty confidently because I use my best ability. 5, 5. That's fine. Pop, pop. Getting quite a few rings out of this as well because they drop 10 rings each time. I love that it just keeps track of everything for it. Don't have to write stuff down. It just keeps. They've actually programmed it all, so it just keeps track of it for you. I think I'm going to win this quite handily by the looks of it. Pop, pop. They only seem to take one hit to destroy, so yeah, I seem to be hitting all of them. So pop, pop. And they don't seem to be attacking very badly either. I think you can adjust the difficulty of the randomization and stuff as well. Ah, right, sweet. So I won. Right, I think we need to move on. But I'm definitely going to stream more of this. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there. Well, not the whole stream, I'm going to leave the game there because we've been playing this for at least 2 hours. I think. Yeah, we'll quit out. I love this. I love this so much. This is so cool. This is my highlight of Sage in terms of the fan game stuff especially. This rules so much. I really hope they get to do the rest of the books. Have a look at the options. I think there's quite a few different options. There's like free play. Allows you to go to any section at any time. Type the number into the section box. Oh, like flick through the book like you would. Mark visited sections. Easier fights. Speed run time. Oh my god, there's a speed run timer. Are you kidding me? That rules. Infinite lives. Infinite rings. Oh, easier river escape. Prevents it from being needlessly difficult to escape the river in the Green Hill Zone. Oh, weird. Buried treasure. Look at all these, like, friggin' quality of life things that they've put in here. Most of them seem to be fix Whiffy liquid. Fix the interaction with the Chaos Emerald after using the bottle of Whiff. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Like, there's, like, patch notes for this book. Amazing, absolutely amazing. It's got patch notes that you can turn on or off. Fix cloud skimmer. Always get zone chip. Sonic will always obtain the zone chip upon leaving the chemical plant, even if he skipped over it. Okay. Use zone chip for free. Oh my god. What a work of art. What a stunning glitchy book. Yeah, patch notes, patch notes. I love this so much. This is so good. I am definitely streaming more of this maybe Wednesday. If I end up streaming on Wednesday, I'll probably make that my last Sage Expo stream. But I will play more of this, absolutely. I really hope they get to do more of the books, because this slaps so hard. How do I exit? I guess I don't. I guess I have to just close it. And it saves from exactly where you were, so that's perfect. That works for me. I adore that. I adore that. That is even better than I anticipated, honestly. That's even better than I was expecting, if that makes sense. Right, we should do an indie game next. Seems we were playing that for a dangerous amount of time, I'm going to say. Right, what should we chuck on? I want to show you Blocks for Babies, because this is a really cool concept, and I'd like to see it expanded and maybe done a little better. But what's here in this early build is pretty good. But I think the controls are maybe just need a little bit of tweaking. Let's see if that pops up. Oh, there we go. Right, so Blocks for Babies. Hopefully the audio is nice and... I might have to turn this one up actually. It's a bit quiet compared to the last one. Yeah, there we go. Right. Oh, it's disappeared on my end. Hang on. There we go. Right. So, Blocks for Babies. I'm not even going to spoil what this is. If you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it. So I'm just going to let you see it. Start, please. Start, please. Why can't I start? I have to click it. Right. Oh, I've already done the tutorial, so you don't need to do that. Time for a little tune-up. I wonder what's inside. I think like a little spending money. Alright, we'll do that one, I suppose. Right. So, as I say, not going to spoil what this is until it happens. If it'll let me do it. There we go. Right. Okay, it's Tetris. It's Tetris. There you go. Tetris. Notice they've got like little bullets and little faces on them. I will say one thing. The Tetris is... Oh, I keep pressing... I keep knocking 2 down when I do the hard drops. That's a bit annoying. Oh, right. So yeah, it's Tetris, but... Now it's Doom. Now it's Doom. And I'm attacking the blocks. Yeah. It's Doom Tetris. Also, I have Rayman hands. Oh god, I lost all my health. Right, let's go back to the Tetris. I will say one thing. I think the Tetris controls are a little bit... I don't know how to explain it, but it just feels a little bit stiff. Like it doesn't... Also, shoulder buttons for changing the rotation is weird. I seem to keep hard dropping really easily. So the Tetris side of this game needs a little bit of work. It just could do with feeling a little bit better, and I don't know why it keeps doing that, but it keeps doing that. Well, I guess I'll attack these ones because they're here. I still haven't fully like grasped what this game is asking. I have limited bullets, so I have to be careful. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it keeps like hard dropping twice when I hard drop. That's a bit awkward. It wasn't doing that before when I was playing this before. I don't know if it's something to do with the level. More speed, more. Alright, let's do that one. Hopefully it won't... Oh wow, this one's really... Ah! Yeah, I don't know why the hard dropping's been so harsh. I guess I'm just going to have to not use it. Seems to keep dropping 2 at a time. Yeah, every time I've done it. It wasn't doing this before. It's really weird. And I keep wanting to hard drop because I'm just used to doing that. I think you have to get so many of these next to each other to get to the Doom section of the game. And then I can go here and start attacking these things. Oh, I'll get bullets from the bullet creatures. I think you can only actually destroy these blocks when they've got like the weird sad faces. Like these like, gloomy faces, I think. I haven't fully grasped this yet. I've only really played it for a couple minutes, to be honest. Ah, I keep running out of health as well, so... Oh no! Right, well, I just made the line go up, I suppose. Oh god, stop hard dropping. Don't hard drop, it doesn't work. Well, at least it's not working for me. Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet I know why it's doing that. I need to close this program that's doing the keyboard stuff. Yeah, save it. Right, let's try that. That might be what it is, actually. Let's find out. Well, I died, so... Got this weird, like... oh, what's in the shop? Perks. Waste your money. This doesn't do anything. Honest. Redemption reward available in World 1. One additional chance after game over. Okay. Yes. There we go. Artifacts. Well, can't get those. Alright, let's try again. This will give me like randomly generated levels. This one looks fun. Alright, let's see if that's fixed the controls. Ah, it has. Okay, that's what it was. Fair enough. It was my bad. It wasn't the game. I was going to say it definitely didn't happen earlier when I was playing it, so that was just something I had set up. Right. Can you hold? I don't think you can. No, I don't think there's any holding. There's probably no T-spins or anything like that either. Oh, they're all out of the field, so I can't kill them ones. I still don't really understand what the actual, like, goal is. Like, why are you shooting the blocks? To clear them, I guess? Yeah, because you clear them off the table. I've run out of bullets again, so I'm just going to leave, because I need to get bullets from the... Oh, I would say this one hasn't exactly clicked with me yet, but I love the concept of Doom Tetris. Like, that's... You sold, like, when the SAGES trailer came out, this was the first thing that stood out to me. I was like, oh my god, I need this. I absolutely need to see what this is. Like, imagine if both the Tetris company and Bethesda, like, actually licensed this concept and did, like, Doom Tetris. Just did Doom Tetris. Oh, I died again. Alright. I mean, it wouldn't have to be officially licensed. But I don't think the name Blocked for Babies is really selling what it is. Like, it's obviously like an ironic name. Goal reached. Alright. You can hold at any time. Alright. Oh. Bottled cruelty. Replace falling tile with... I get what they're going for. It's like an ironic, like, oh, look, it's like a little kids show or something. It's like Peppa Pig, but it's cursed. It's like, yeah. Replace falling tile with a grey tile. Replace falling tile with a yellow-green tile. Replace falling tile with an orange tile. Okay. I can go on to the next board now. Don't have to stay there. Alright. Never underestimate a second chance. Alright, let's try that one. Suppose. Yeah, I don't think there's any like holding as far as I know. It's not like official modern Tetris rules. But it does show you the next pieces. It's not completely random like old Tetris. So I want to go down here. Ow. I don't know if I'm missing anything here with like this FPS mechanics. I know I have to get bullets from the... Oh, I've got to leave, apparently. Yeah, there we go. I cleared most of the blocks, so that's cool. Yeah, you only get so many bullets. Also, I've lost my health again, so I'll just leave. Ah, they got me. I think they got me while I was walking back to the exit. Like, if it was just a little bit snappier going between the areas and, like, the controls for the Tetris bit felt a little bit better, this would be absolutely outstanding. As it is, it's obviously early days, I assume. Like, I don't know how long they've been working on this, but it's a very cool idea, and I definitely want to see it go further. Right, next board. I think this is a demo, but I'm not 100% sure on that, because it kind of feels like it just keeps going. Wow, that's a big board. Yeah, go on then. Big board. This ain't Tetris legal. I think Tetris boards have to be a specific length. Well, it doesn't stop them with some modes in the games. I was playing Tetris Effect when it was free on the Switch for a while, and one of those multiplayer modes, which was like a co-op thing against like a boss, was really weird. Like, I didn't really understand what was happening. Like, if you hit these ones, they spin round and become the ones that you can kill. I think you have to hit them twice. They flip up in the air and then you get... What was that? What is that? What's this little clay guy? Little claymation man. What was that? Let's punch the bullets as well to get them. Yeah, there we go. Let's leave. I like that it still shows you the Tetris board in the top corner so you can see exactly what it is you're getting rid of. That's neat. I'm gonna have this stuck in my head all week, man. Oh, what happens if I get a Tetris? It's not gonna say Tetris, they're not allowed. Can I just not? Can I just not? Oh. Oh, it takes health if you don't do it. Alright, well, I'll do these ones then. Oh, and all the ones outside that box are the ones that are hovering outside. Okay, I get it. I get it. I'm slowly sort of understanding what's going on here. And the bullets. I have to punch. Ah! Ah, did they hit me as I was leaving again? I want to get a Tetris. Oh, wait, no, that's not a Tetris. There's a gap. Never mind. It's not a Tetris. It's a nice job. I really want to get Tetris Effect, man. If I want to get the Switch version, I need to import it from, like, Asia or Japan or wherever. Because it came out in Japan and Asia, but it didn't come, and like China and stuff, but it didn't come out here. Except on Limited Run. I guess they had, like, the exclusive rights or whatever. Well, let's get these ones because they've all got bullets. Yeah, that's how you get bullets. I don't know. There's a little Clayman again. I don't know the significance of the Clayman yet. I'm sure there's a reason. There's probably a reason. Right? Oh, that one's getting back up. Get down. Get down there. Looks like reviving. Right. Let's go. I want to try and get a Tetris just to see what it says. It's not going to say Tetris, obviously. You're allowed to make games that play like Tetris, I think, as long as you don't call it Tetris. That's why there's so many Tetris clones out there, I think. I don't know how that works. But, you know, you can buy them on the Switch and stuff, so... Yay, nice job! I nice jobbed that game. Attack blocks fly through the air. Oh, under construction. Skadoosh. Alright, I guess I can't use these ones yet. Blimey, this just keeps going, doesn't it? I mean, I guess it's randomly generated to some extent. This one looks fun. I think like a little spending money. Oh, that gives me money. Okay. I'll do a couple more rounds of this, I guess. I'll probably do 2 indie games in a row since I spent so long on that adventure game book thing. I think that's fair. And there's a lot more indie games this year, so I should probably spend a bit more time on those. Because there's loads of cool ones that I want to show off. This one's just a really cool idea. I think it needs a little bit of work, but I couldn't really explain how it could do with more work. It could just do with being a little bit snappier, I suppose. I really like where this is going, though. You know? Oh god. Time to leave. Ah, they hit me again. It doesn't seem like a big punishment, though. If you lose all your health, you do just go up a lot. Which I guess if you're really high up the board would be an issue, but I'm not, so... I have to keep reminding myself to change the D-pad when I go Tetris, because it feels better. Then back to analog when it's Doom mode. Let's get rid of some of this junk. Yes, let's get rid of that junk there. Little Clayman! Little Clayman! Get the Clayman! Get the morph! Whatever he is. There's like a little Clayman. Oh no, and I get Rayman hands when I run out of bullets because I've got little Rayman hands. This is that game that's basically. Oh, there's the Clayman. I killed him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is that Tetris thing.
Oh yeah.
It's like Tetris, and then it becomes an FPS.
Oh right.
Yeah. Oh god, I did not destroy that how I wanted it. Now I've got all this crap down here. That's absolutely not what I wanted to do. Oh dear. Oh well, we game over, I guess. We'll move on. Can I get rid of all this crap down here? Is that a good idea? Get rid of all that. Oh, I've got no bullets. No! I need bullets. Oh, pushing them. Oh, you can kill them with bullets, but kill the little Clayman. Oh well. Oh, that went poorly. This is getting bad. This is getting real bad. Ah. Well, I fucked it. Completely messed it up. Oh wait, why am I back here? Wait, what? Boss now? What? Find more arrow. Oh god. Wait, what? Is this like a boss level? Oh, okay, now the music's playing just here as well. Oh god, it's playing both songs on top of each other. I'm not sure if it's meant to be doing that. Is that intentional? I don't know. That's really weird. I'm not playing a very good game of Tetris today, I've got to admit. The boss here, or guess not. Ah, these bullets always jump at me. Kill the Clayman! Clayman! Keep running out of bullets. Give me the bullets. This ain't going well, is it? This ain't going well for me. Oh dear, the music's like not quite changing over, it's just stuck. But I managed to get a boss to show up, that was interesting. Don't know why the music's overlapping, but there you are. Do some line pieces, man. I need bullets badly. Stop jumping at me! Ah! Wow, I'm not doing very good at this. Seem to be flubbing it now. Ah, just as I get a line piece. Oh, not that, it would have cleared anything anyway. Oh dear, this music like repeating over itself is not helping. Yeah, this does feel more like tradition, like old Tetris. In that I can't like swap pieces and stuff. Where do I go? Here? Oh, I really hate how the bullet things jump at you. Oh, let's just leave. Let's just leave. Oh wait, I can't. Ugh. What's going on? Alright, well. Oh, back here again. Find more ammo. Alright. Ah, I ran out of time again. Okay, I'm very confused now. It's like I'm running out of time before I can even do anything. But I need more ammo when I get to the boss, I guess. It takes too long to get the ammo. Or I need to save the ammo for the boss, I guess. Well, that gets bullets, right? It'll blow up in my face over and over. But I shouldn't be using bullets. Right, let's... Oh, I've only got one left anyway. Ah, run out of bullets again. Get some from the from here. Yeah. I think a sequence broke the music. Oh, I beat the level apparently. The music's still playing. It won't go away. Alright, we're gonna get out. We're gonna leave. If I can. Anyone to leave? Yeah, there we go. I like when you go to resume, he reaches his arms out. He's like, have you got any games on your phone? Got any games on your phone? Alright, that's quick. Oh, no. Yeah, alright. Alright. A bit of a shame that I broke the music a bit there, but I really like the concept of that one. I feel like I definitely want to see more of that in future. I would definitely play more of that. I would play lots. I was already getting a little bit into it. Still haven't fully like grasped all the mechanics, because all the Tetris pieces have like different little bits and like different mechanics to them, like coloured blocks and stuff. But I'm sure you could look it all up. Alright, what should we do next? I'm still eating this sandwich.
Ooh, let's check out this one. This is like, I think this one's really early days, potentially. It's made in Unity and it's called Rebellion Stryker. Yeah, Rebellion Stryker. I will check this one on. I think this one's quite loud, so I'll probably turn the volume down just to make sure. Make sure it even pops up. I think this one takes a little while to load. There we go. Oh, I want to say this one's quite early days. This logo fucking slaps, low. This is a goddamn good logo. Look at that thing. Rebellion Stryker sounds like the nickname of a bad boy Premier League player. Sure, whatever you say. Look at that logo. Look at that title screen. That alone, just seeing that logo on the website, I was like, yeah, go on then. I'll download that. With a logo design like that, I will take it. All right, is it actually gonna? Oh, there we go. Right, I can be lady or oh, there's difficulty sliders. I didn't realise that. Tell you what, I played the lady last time, so let's play this one.
Right. What were the buttons again? There we go. So you will immediately see this is very, very Gunstar Heroes. Even down to the music a little bit, kind of. We appear to be in Tokyo, or somewhere in Japan. Yeah, even those like little flying enemies make me think of Gunstar Heroes. I like the 2D characters. They kind of look a little at odds with like the backgrounds at the moment, but these might be placeholder for all I know. Or they haven't. Ow! Damn it! Right. But you know what this also makes me think of? It feels like a Sega Naomi game, like a Naomi game by Capcom or something. It's got that sort of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 or Capcom vs SNK kind of look to it, where you got the 2D characters. Obviously they're not pixel art, but you know what I mean. Or to get even more specific, like what was that? A Thomas Wave game, Dolphin Blue. Maybe a little bit. Wow, getting my ass handed to me by these characters. I don't know if there's any other buttons. I don't think so. Ow. I think I have infinite lives, maybe. This guy's just limping along. Kind of look like I'm playing as Klonoa. Oh yeah, and there's voice acting. Is that a DeLorean? Is that a Back to the Future car? Yeah, I didn't really get to play a whole lot of this one. Again, I basically just tested it. Alright, the music's going up and down. I like his weird run.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, my character's name is Rail Gun.
Oh, sorry. Maybe you shouldn't have stood in the way, though.
Skullmageddon!
Whoa, a talking skeleton? What's your deal? Can't imagine you doing gardening with a weapon like that in a place like this.
Gardening?
The name's Sabiso.
Sabiso, alright.
I'm hunting down the dastardly villain known as Octo-Rat.
Oh, what are the sound levels on this like, by the way? Because I did turn it down a bit. It might be too quiet now? Let me know if it's too quiet. And bring it up a wee bit. Oh, I clicked away from the game, didn't I? Oh, it's fine. Okay.
There, Pop.
Really? Well, we're going for the Baron. Guy's got a pretty penny on his head, plus it's not nearly as dangerous.
Where's the
Nearly
fun
as
and less danger? Anyways,
I love
just stay
danger.
out of my way. Otherwise, things could get ugly. Ugh.
Things are already ugly with you around.
Watch it, rabbit boy.
Watch it, rabbit boy. Watch it, rabbit boy.
Ooh, sounds like someone's throwing a party.
By a party, I mean a bomb.
And it's my toodaloo.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, sure. Trying to figure out if there's any other buttons other than this and this. Kind of seems like that's it. Oh yeah, this boss. I did get as far as this. Oh, he died again. As I say, I think this might be like super early. I'd like to see this with more weapon types and stuff. That'd be fun. Oh, game overed. Well, guess we try the other character? Unless it lets me continue. Game over. Oh, thank you for playing. Let's try the other character. I don't think they're much different, but...
Rebellious Stryker.
See? all games should say, all games should announce themselves when they're on the title screen. Because then if I struggle to pronounce them, then I know. Because the game tells me. Which one am I highlighted on? Did I change the difficulty, or is that not a... I don't know. He has delayed it. Oh, hello. Oh, I found an extra move. Somehow. Unless it's just her that has it? Did I miss that before? How did I miss that? She's done me thick, boy. I also think she might be a robot. Which, whatever. Alright, let's see if we do a bit better this time. Especially now I know that this move attack, exists. I wonder if it's like to repel bullets. Find out if I stop dying. No, let's try it. Nope, it's not. Alright, fair enough. I'll be a bit less rubbish at it, shall we? I like what this is going for visually. I do like the mix of 2D and 3D. Oh, hello. Can't hang in a little bit. Oh. I think it's loading something. Oh, oh no, it's crashing. It crashed. Hang on. I'll wait for it to respond. If it wants to. Oopsie doodle. I think I crashed it. Oopsie doodle. I don't think it's coming back. Tell you what, I'll reopen it and we'll see if we can get through that level. Because I'm not sure if the demo has a second level. I'm not 100% sure. But I would like to see if there is. This ain't as hard as that Gunstar Heroes style game that was made, or it was like very Alien Soldier that was made for the Mega Drive 1 year at SAGES. That was insane. It was like, oh, here's a boss. He just kicks the shit out of you in seconds and you take one hit deaths and you just die instantly. That game was really cool and really well made, especially since it was a Mega Drive ROM. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Ow. I like the music as well. Ah. So I'm not talking much. Just try not to get hit lots. And as soon as I say that, I die. I think I have like 3 lives, maybe? Yeah, it's like 3, isn't it? I think it was this dialogue that crashed it last time.
Oh, how wonderful this robot distraction goes.
Yeah, voice acting seems really good as well. Like, there's definitely something here. Like, I definitely look forward to seeing more of this in the future, hopefully.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, sorry.
Whoa, A talking skeleton? Can't imagine.
The name
Oh
should
yeah,
be-
when you play as the
partially.
lady, she doesn't talk.
Where's the
It's the other guy at the moment. Rabbit.
Sounds like someone's throwing an toodaloo.
What a nice guy.
What a nice guy. What a nice little skelly. Where's that boss again? See if we can actually beat it this time. And not to let it swing at us. Ow, like that. Oh, that's good. Ouch. I think I did manage to beat this boss the first time round, but I can't remember. I think there might have been a second level. Sort of went down no trouble the first time I played it. Oh, yeah, I think he's dead. Victory! The battle was wrong. Take pride in your victory. On to the next battle. Oh yeah, there is a second level, okay. All cool. Looks like I got my lives back, which is nice, I think. I hope. This level's music seems a bit quieter. Still haven't found a use for this sword move yet. Ouch. Ouch. Cowboy music. Sounds like I'm going through Sunset Riders right now. What was that other game that's got like 2D sprites on like 3D backgrounds like this that came out recently? They made a new Slave Zero. I don't know if you remember Slave Zero on the Dreamcast or like PC or whatever. They're like making a new Slave Zero, but it's like 2D and it's like a kind of like anime inspired, like the original game was like a giant mech, wasn't it? But I think this one is still giant mechs, but it's like a samurai mech with a sword. It looks kind of cool, to be honest. Apparently the Switch port is really rough though, so I haven't touched the Switch version. But it did come out on the Switch. I think it even got a physical release. It came out of nowhere. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, new Slave Zero. It's like, yeah, sure. Sure, why not? Slave Zero was okay, I suppose. It was alright. I think the new game actually looks better. Oh, we're on a train now. Oh, they've got the cowboy hats! Hence the music. Oh, even the little flying robots have got them. That's adorable. Look at their little cowboy hats! Okay, I understand the music choice now. To be fair, I really enjoy seeing like early builds of games like this. Like, you know, where they haven't quite got everything nailed down yet, but kind of like when I got my early access copy of The Takeover that I inexplicably got because I kickstarted that 90s, not that 90s, 90s racing. Oh, present for ya. I wish I had a use for this move. Back off! A lot of voice acting in this. Present for ya! Back off! Back off! Back off! Back off! Get slow! Get slow! hell?
Get smoked! Back off!
Oh, last life, so I've got to be careful. Nope, that's not being careful, is it? That's the opposite of being careful. Back off! Back off! Get smoked! Back off!
Back off!
I could do voice acting. Back off! Get smoked! Get in wet! Get in there, mate! Back off!
Get smoked!
Get smoked! Fuck off! Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's neat. It's very neat. The music's really banging. Alright, let's see if we can... I wonder if there's any kind of like demo or... I like how it says free play, as if it's an arcade game. But yeah, you can put... You don't have to put coins in, mate. I like it. Oh, speaking of which, I'm pretty sure the page for it on Sage Expo actually showed them running it on an arcade cabinet. I think that's kind of like what they were aiming for. They actually want this to be like an arcade game, I think. Or at least they were trying it out that way anyway. Shall we put a Sonic game on? Yeah, why not? Oh, actually, I've been meaning to check this out for a while. I want to try out this Beavis and Butthead fan game. Because for some reason there's a Beavis and Butthead fan game, and I'm not gonna complain because I love me some Beavis and Butthead. It looks like it's using sprites from either the SNES game or the Mega Drive game. I can't remember which one. It says debug. Oh, did I accidentally pick the debug version? Can I full screen it? Yeah. Alright. Let's play a Beavis and Butthead video game. Oh my god, all that audio is in one side of my headphones. Let's full screen it. Let's V-sync it, why not? Yeah. Oh my god, that audio. It's all in one side. What you're about to play is a work in progress. There may be glitches or bugs. Enjoy playing. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're playing a Beavis and Butthead game, why not? It's just straight up got the intro to the recent show. Am I going to get content ID'd for this? I'm not bootlegging an episode, guys. Honest, this ain't an episode. It's the quest to score. Look at that MS Paint hand. It's been like photoshopped longer. Press enter to begin. You get slowly drawn in. Let me know if this one's too loud, because it is pretty loud in my ears. Oops. It's pretty loud in my ears. I'm going to bring it down just for my own well-being. Right. Sprint. Jump. Wow, this music is a bit much. Oh, and I can throw dynamite at rats. Have it. Oh, okay, he's got a towel on his head now. Climb ladders. I assume they never climbed ladders in the 16-bit games, because that's clearly not a climbing a ladder animation. Christ, that was so loud.
What better, dude?
I like how you get drawn in like you're Wild Woody or something. Very slowly. Come on. Draw Beavis. It's not that hard. You don't have to be a fine artist to draw Beavis. Here, have that. I'm just throwing knives at rats and collecting multiple universal remotes. Alright, have it, random person with a towel. Alright. I assume these are going to hurt me, so I won't do that. Oh. Yep. Wonder if Beavis and Butthead Collector on Instagram has heard of this yet. Oh, new Beavis and Butthead video game. Giz it. That guy that I follow on Instagram has like every Beavis and Butthead VHS that has ever existed in multiple languages, including the porn parody. he owns the porn parody. I don't know why this level just randomly ended when I collected some money. Oh, maybe that's the money is the end goal.
What better, dude?
Yeah, probably. Oh, I was about to ask if I can play as Butthead. He has a gun? Alright. I don't know where you got a gun from, but there you are. Can't duck or anything. Oh, I'll just shoot these. Oh. Well, I can't shoot the rats because they're lower than my gun is. Collect all the remotes. We need... Oh, what happened? What's going on? Why can't I go backwards? Oh, okay. For some reason he wouldn't move. I think I made him dizzy. I don't know. Oh, I can't throw knives on the ladders. That's alright then. I just won't worry about these rats. They can stay there. They're about as big as I am, but... Oh, he's got bowling balls as well. Alright. This is adorable. I don't know what you're saying. Oh, okay. What? Okay. I have to old Sonic fan game drag myself across. I mean, he's climbing chains, but it just reminds me of the old, you know, in like really old Game Factory Sonic fan games where you would like jump onto a ceiling and you'd get stuck to it and you could slide around. I just immediately thought of that. Oh. How do I get up here? How do I get up? Can I do this? Can I shoot the boxes maybe? No. Okay. Not sure why I can't reach up here. Or rather, oh, there we go. Oh, I forgot I got run. Yeah, alright. I forgot all about the run. Did I go that way? I think I came from that way. Oh, can't go through here. Oh, yes I can. Oh, sweet. Alright. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen, mate. I keep forgetting I've got a sprint. I should use it more. Throw bowling balls at mirrors, windows. Go up the ladder, Butthead. Oh. I don't know if I can grab ladders as I go up. Whoa, that feels weird. Go on, grab it. Grab it. I'm not sure if I can grab ladders while jumping. Oh, I can, sweet. Yeah, skills. That's gonna be awkward. Skills! Skills! What is that? Oh! It's a character from that Witchfall game that I played yesterday. What the? Why are you here? Oh, she's just here. She's just making a cameo because reasons. I can't affect her. She's just here. Sure, why not? Do these guys hurt me if I go near them? Oh, they do. They whip me. Fair enough. Alright. I'll throw a bowling ball at this guy. Yeah, no. Let's drag ourselves along here. Whee! Skills. Whee! Skills. Whee! Skills. Have it. Nachos. Nachos.
What better, dude?
Why am I playing it? Why am I playing this? I'm literally playing it because it's Beavis and Butthead. Alright. That is literally the only reason. Oh, I'm back to playing as oh. Oh god, that curdling scream. I wanted him to grind. Oh. I wanted him to grind on these like Sonic Adventure, but he's not cool enough to do that. Beavis isn't cool because he's my favourite out of the two, but he's not cool enough to grind. He can't afford soap shoes, you see. Do I need all these remotes or just some of them? Well, just some of them suffice. Beavis, you need to get some soap shoes. Throw knives. Beavis and Butthead are just straight up murderers in this game. They just throw knives and shoot guns. Yeah. Go on, have it. Again, I'm not sure if this is a demo. We did say it was an early build, so it's probably a demo, but we'll see. I just want to see where it goes. Especially now I know there's random cameos in it from other indie games. From SAGES. Oh yeah, the sprint. What's that button on it? got the money. Butthead versus Todd. Oh god, boss. Shoot him with a gun. Wow, wow. What? Did I die? I thought he died. What? Restart? From where? Where are we restarting? Oh, fine. That's fine. Just shoot him with a gun. Shoot him with a gun. He threw a spanner in the wrong direction. Alright. There's music. I just keep stun locking him. There's nothing he can do about it. Except throw a wrench at me, I suppose. Oh god. No. Oh, what the heck? He teleported. What the hell? He's got teleportation. What is he doing? Oh god, he's got his car! Ah! He's just running me over with his car now. Oh Jesus. Oh wow, this is tough. Alright. Hit him with the gun, hit him with the gun. That's it. Throw the gun at him. Maybe throw the bowling balls. Oh god, I'm getting my ass kicked out. It's because he faced the wrong way last time, so it didn't hurt me so much. Turn round! He's not turning round again. Sometimes you just can't turn left. Just sometimes. It's really weird. I don't know if it's my controller configuration or what. Ow. Oh god, he's sliding towards me! No! Don't slide at me! Don't slide at me, Todd. Throw bowling balls at him. Oh, okay. He's not... Oh. I wasn't sure if he was impervious to bowling balls. I could shoot him with a gun and the bowling balls. Go on, bang. Bowling ball. Bowling ball, gun. Bowling ball, gun. Bowling... Ah! Bowling ball, gun. Jump. Bowling ball, gun, jump. Bowling ball, gun, jump. No. The bowling ball's a lot slower, so I probably shouldn't use that. Gun seems more effective. And again, I can't turn left. Oh no, he's sliding at me. Don't slide at me. Ah, he just ran me over. Jesus Christ. This is tough. Come on. We've got to beat Todd. We have to beat Todd. Or this Action 52 music plays. The Mega Drive version of Action 52. No. I think it's straight after jumping. If you try to turn left after jumping, you can't turn left straight away. Oh, no, that's not the case. No. Just need to time the jumps and make sure he doesn't... What was sprint again? Where am I? His feet are in the... Where am I? Where did I go? Did I glitch off the side? No! Come back! Come back! Come back, Butthead! Come to Butthead! I soft locked it. Oh no! No, I'm sorry, person that made Beavis and Butthead quest to score, but I soft locked it. I'm so sorry. Oh, he twitched a little bit. He did a little twitch. Did you see it? Yeah, look, he's twitching. Watch. Watch him twitch. You're twitching. You're twitching. Alright, okay. Alright, I don't know what to do here. I don't think I can quit out, can I? Oh. I can exit. What'll that do? Oh. Oh, this was made in Godot. I can tell because it just said Godot engine has stopped working. Alright. If I reboot it, let's see if it remembers where I was. I like how they actually put the Sage logo in the telly. That's good. Been warned, fart knockers. Oh god, is that music in my one side of my ear again? It's gonna make me start from scratch again. I think it's going to make me start from scratch again. It's going to make me start from scratch again. Alright, well, I'm definitely going to try and beat that in my own time, I think. I do want to see what happens when you beat Todd. But for now, we'll just say Butthead left. He just left the country. He just left the town, never to be seen again. He died on his way back to his home planet. That's what happened. Alrighty then. Yeah, that was neat. I don't know. It was just silly. I enjoyed it regardless. What should we do now? How long have we been going? 4 hours? Okay. I can do some more. I can do at least a couple more. I want to play a bit more of this one called Illurama. Because it's like a bullet hell shmup mixed with a platformer, which is neat. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to play some of this. Make sure it goes full screen. We'll see if it can go full screen. It's currently windowed. Press any button. Have a look, see. There we go. Thank you very much. Here you can start your game and change some settings. Easy mode, good difficulty, best suited for beginners. Bullet density is relatively low. Hard mode, this level of difficulty is suited for those who look for a challenge. Bullet density is high and enemies have increased HP. I'll keep it on that. And then you've got bomb types. Spread, pretty versatile bomb which shoots in all directions, better suited for damaging all enemies on screen. Okay, we'll go with that. Right, let's see if I can figure out where the bomb button is and not accidentally press it immediately. I pressed it immediately. Of course it was the first button I tried. Of course it was. Wow, this is strictly D-pad. Good. So you just throw knives at people. Yeah, I played a little bit of this like yesterday. No, not yesterday. Day before, I think. And I dug it. I like the sound effects. I like all the weird glowy stuff going on. I like that you can Mega Man jump between screens. That's always good when you can do that. Wow, blimey, if this is easy mode, I can't imagine what hard looks like. It probably is a straight up bullet hell. I like the... It's a good sound. I've got like a little crouch and do like little fart clouds as you do it. Yeah. I should have jumped through it. There's another Orbalon. They're getting about. Let's use Sage. Right, well, I might actually end up doing a third stream at this rate, which will be a first. I don't think I've ever done 3 Sage streams in 1 year, but I feel like I need to this year. But it can't be tomorrow because I'm working tomorrow. But I definitely want to play more of an adventure gamebook thingy. I want to see if I can either beat it or get a game over. But I'll do that next time. Okay. Hit the eye. You want to see me do a little fart?
On you.
Oh wow, yeah, I've got one hit. I must have like a 1 pixel hitbox because that literally went through my face. Oh, look at this guy. Mr. Adorable Guy! Why do I have to hurt him? I shouldn't have to hurt Mr. Adorable Guy. Well, goodbye, Mr. Adorable Guy. You were an adorable person, I suppose. Into a church. Can I hit that? It'll be blasphemous. Blasphemous. Hit it. No, it's not. Another eyeball. god. Yeah, I like that your character's only got like a very small hitbox as well, just like a proper shmup do. Oh, I did just get hit. Let's ignore that. Let's not ignore the fact that I just ran into that enemy face first. I hope the oh, must be off. See you later, dudes. Thank you very much for popping in, Matt RX. Nice to see you again. Thank you very much. Bye 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 bye. Take care. Yeah, I'll probably play like 1 or 2 more games and I'll probably call it quits for tonight. Because as I say, I probably will end up doing 3 streams, but it'll be on Wednesday if I do another one, or maybe, well, I don't know, maybe Thursday. Hey, oh, it's Pablo. Alright, Pablo. What's up? Hi. Who are you? Pablo. Can't you see my name right above my head? It's Pablo. What are we even doing? Simple bartender you may have come across at some point. Really? Of course. After all, I used to live here in this town covered in soot balls and weird, mysterious clouds. As you can see, things are a little complicated here. Yeah, what's wrong with those guys who shoot magic bullets? Yes, they do not hesitate to attack. But you seem to be able to handle them. You have infinite knives. I am impressed by you. Thanks, but I don't know how I do it. I'm just defending myself. You look like a calm person who won't attack me. That's where you're wrong then, and bullet hell starts. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, here we go. What are you laughing at? I'm sorry, but you are naive. I have no reason not to attack you. Are you going to do it? Of course. I just want to see what you're made of. Okay. Alright, get ready, because I'll show no mercy. I'm going to throw all the knives. And throw a bomb. There you go, have lots of knives. I think you can sort of strafe it as well. It's nice. Oh, he's got cards. He's got Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Let's throw another knife. Let's throw another one of these bombs. Just to sort them out a bit. I really like this. I really like this. This is just enjoyable. This is an enjoyable little thing. I'd be curious to see what the hard mode's like. Just to see if I can handle it. Probably not. I like this music. It's like Scar-ish. It's like Scar adjacent. It's like spooky Scar. Spooky Scar. Oh, he died. No! Why did you kill me? I won! Where are you? I mean, you did kill him. Don't worry, I'm okay. I didn't expect you to beat me so hard. They serve as a lesson. Whatever. I don't think it was outside the town, it was a walk in the park. Outside there are things that won't let you survive so easily. If I alone could take on all those creatures and you, then I'll manage to survive on my own. You really are naive. Where is he? Didn't he die? He's dead, but he's just like, ah, I'm fine. Okay, that was a pretty short demo, but it certainly sold me on it. Thank you for playing the first demo of Illurama, Masters of Illusions. This demo is intended to show basic concepts of the gameplay. The story shown here is not final. If you liked it or want to give some feedback, please feel free to leave a comment. Yeah, here's my comment. I like it. Keep going. You know what? I want to try hard mode. I just want to see what it looks like. And I'll try the different... How do I change this again? There we go. Let's try focused. Oh, that's mainly for bosses. Alright, we'll stick with that then. Let's just see what hard mode's like. So I'm just curious. Still in an ever-living world. Let's see how much harder it is. I'm going to be like throwing a shitload of bullets at me now. Alright, let's see how much harder you are. These are already throwing at least twice as many. Need to get that eyeball out of the way. That's the real issue. Yeah, that being able to like strafe underneath these eyeball things is really satisfying. I shouldn't even have to jump over those. I'm overcompensating. Attack for attack. Off he goes. Come here, Orbulon. You wouldn't be a good bullet hell shmup without like lots of little trinkets flying towards you. Yeah, they definitely have more HP as well. They seem to be taking slightly more hits. Yeah, the actual like being able to feather around the enemies is really, really nice. It just feels great. Oh god. Ow. 20 hits. Yep, there we go. Yeah, it's got all the like the things that make a bullet hell feel good. Like being out, like having a tiny hitbox, for example. That was not a tiny hitbox. That was him literally sitting on my face. Come on, adorable Mr. Adorable Man guy. God. Yeah, he's definitely harder. He's not going down quite so quickly. Come on, Jill Valentine. You can do it. Ouch. Oh, now it's getting a bit more complicated. Whee. Need to get where that eyeball is. Ah, died. I might not actually survive the level on this mode, which is, to be fair, I haven't done quite as bad as I expected, even though I just died again. Can I just leave? Ah, yeah, I can. Does that mean I can just leave these guys as well? Let's find out. Bye! Alright, fair enough. I don't even have to fight them. Ah, what if this has like a buzz mechanic? Where like, you can get close to the bullets. What button? Control. Let's see how this boss plays out. Ow. Mm-hmm. Let's go over there. Back to the spooky scar. Only because it's going. Yeah, I game over. Oh, I've got continues. Alright. I like this a lot. This is really enjoyable. Ah. Wait. Okay, that doesn't get rid of the bullets. Run out of bombs. Ouch. It doesn't feel as insanely over the top hard as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was just going to like fill the screen. Sort of does, but not quite as much as I thought it would. I guess like the final game could have like a maniac mode, couldn't it? Where you really have to have precise control over your character. Ouch. I'm just completely eating it regardless. Oh, there we go. Got rid of the bullets. Got him. Probably Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be the first time I've done 3 of these, you know, during one stage, but I feel like I really want to stream the rest of that game book if I can, at the very least.
Have you been able to save it? Or...
Yeah, it saves it auto saves all the time, so if you come back in, it just goes right where you left off.
Oh, okay.
So it's handy. Oh, yeah, I've read this. Yeah, so that was Illurama demo. I really enjoyed that. That's really cool. And there's my score, just in case you wanted to see it. I died a lot, so it's probably not a good score, but there you are. Here I will teach you how to play this game. It's just like some pages, if I remember rightly. It doesn't actually like show you it or anything, but yeah.
This must be like a pirate lady or something.
I don't think so. It's got like a little beret or something. Oh, that's Godot as well. I keep finding out what programs these games are made in when they crash. I think I must have just closed it too quickly. Oh, and the fact that it's got the Godot icon. Right. What else can we play? You know what? I fancy playing a bit of Sonic the Fighters Blitz. Why not? Played this like this will be the third year in a row I've played this, but I don't care because it rules. And it has actually had another update, so they've added Honey the Cat. So make sure it's full screen when I get the chance. So there we go. Let's put the CPU pretty low so I can just mash through it.
Get back up.
Yeah. Full screen, please. Thank you. Oh, it's going to probably quit out, isn't it? Yeah. I'll have to restart. That's fine. Oh, I didn't actually increase the size. That's weird. Oh. Seem to be getting a lot of programs crashing tonight as soon as I quit them. Oh. Yeah. Okay. It crashed. Probably because I'm streaming. I don't know. Hopefully that saved my settings. It did. See if that's a bit bigger on the screen this time. Yeah, that's better. Right, yeah. I will probably make this the last game I play tonight. Possibly. Depends on how long I'm playing it for. We have a special announcement today. I would like to announce that I am hosting the Blitz tournament. Pngtuber. Given a false emerald to heighten their fighting prowess. It's got a slightly different plot to the actual game, I guess, like the game it's based on. Champion will win riches as far as the eye can see. This is how you get all the Sonic characters to beat each other up. Is you just say, riches. I guess. I don't know. I think that was why like Sega of America were a bit weird about this game, and they decided to change the name to Sonic Championship because they didn't like the idea of all the Sonic characters beating each other up at the time. So we should play as Honey, really, seeing as she's the new character and all. But yeah, what I really... Oh, she's got an intro. Nice. Where are all the customers? How am I going to become a famous fashion designer if no one comes to see my clothes? Oh, so it's like Honey the cat as she was in the Archie comics, where she was like a fashion designer. But then Honey, the human, is a fashion designer, so yeah, of course. Fame, fame, fame! I unironically love the Sonic the Fighters soundtrack. This song in particular sounds like an absolute, like, it's penis music, but I still love it. Right, here we go. Oh, I've got a second colour scheme, which is just like a second colour scheme in Fighting Fighters with the blue costume. Oh god, I've forgotten the buttons. Come on, Knuckles, let me get moving. Ow! Ow. Come on. that's the super shield thing. Ow, ow. Knuckles is absolutely kicking my ass. Yeah, what I really love about this moving game is the fact that it is all like consistently drawn to match. Like, it's all original sprites and original backgrounds, and it all melds together. It's not like a weird mishmash of assets like a lot of Mugen games. Yeah, like Mugen just lets you put whatever you want wherever you want it. So, oh god, trying. Come on. Hey, she's got a butt thing. I like that the moves are loosely based on Sonic the Fighters, but they're not like exactly the same. They've got a bit more going for it. There's a bit more going on. I mean, I like Sonic the Fighters. I unironically like it. I think it's a cool game. But this has got a bit more meat to it, I suppose. There's a bit more going on. Ow. I might have to lower the difficulty just so I can see it, because I'll get my ass kicked. This is some great sprite rock. It really is. I love it. I've played this game every year since they started releasing it on stream, because I just love it that much. I am doing very poorly, like, as how many here. I always play as Fang, because he's just OP. Well, he was. I don't know if he's been patched. I don't know if there's patch notes. Fang's pop gun no longer the most invincible thing in the world. Oh god. Get out of that. Oh, he's invincible. No! Did I find an infinite? No, not quite. Ah, this is actually hurting my hands playing it with this controller. Whoa, what happened there? It was like a Tekken 8, like slow-mo. Oh my god, is that new? That's so cool. There's like a slow motion thing for the last hit, kind of like Tekken 8. My stone fists are invisible. Yeah, let's drop the difficulty, because I just kind of want to bash my way through it, if I'm honest. What's he doing it? Let's go into options. Do we really want to put it all the way down? Make it 2 rounds as well. Oh, did I actually save? I did, yeah. Right. Yeah, we're gonna be scrub. We're gonna scrub it. There's even an online mode. I really got to try that at some point. Alright, we're gonna be honey again. This time I'm gonna try and get a default costume if I can get it. Yeah, we got it. Okay, cool. Ow. Difficulty 1, huh? Alright. If I can't beat it on difficulty 1, then I've really got issues. Ow. Doesn't matter. I don't actually know what buttons do what, but I know there's a dodge. There's a shield, which is... Where is the shield? Oh, it's on one of the shoulders, I think. Yeah, this... I really need an arcade stick. This is actually kind of painful to play with this controller. Oh, it's doing that again. Ah, that's so cool. That's such a cool addition. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do in Mugen. That's really sick. Oh dear. Pew's absolutely whooping me. Might have to dig Fang out at this rate. Ah! Ow. Ah! Yeah, definitely. I can definitely tell there's been some improvements here. There's a bit more sauce. I mean, it was good before, but it feels like there's some extra stuff. Like the slow motion thing is sick as hell. Wow, wow. I continue, would it be the same character? Yeah, not that it's going to make a difference, is it? Might as well see what some of the different intros are like. Let's try Fang. I always play as Fang. What are we doing? Last few jobs have been a bust after bust. Tournament, huh? Compete to see who's the strongest and earn money. This stuff's so well done, man. I love this like art style. I especially love how Fang is illustrated. Just massive fangs. Come on, someone's got to beat Knuckles. Come on, we've got to beat someone with Knuckles. Let's see if it's still OP. Turns out it's still OP. Have it. Pop gun button. Okay. It's still good. It's still a good button after all these years. It's still a good button. The computer just doesn't know what to do against pop gun. Except maybe that. Every year I play this is what happens. I just cheese it. Ah, it's still kicking my ass. They let you. I like that they use a gun. I mean, it's a pop gun. It's totally different. Oh god, he still won. Jesus, jeez. Computer is just rough, man. Oh, I did a special. I know I did. Oh wow, that was sick. I like set up a mine and he stepped on it and blew up. Wow, that was really cool. Like, there's a lot of Mugen games at Sage this year. There's a Asuka 120% and Variable Geo crossover, which is obviously just like those games combined, those two sets of characters. There's at least 2 Neo Geo Pocket Color style games. One of them's Mugen. I'm not entirely sure if the other one's Mugen, but it probably is. I don't know. It might be anyway. Oh, I finally got around him. With my freaking cheap ass pop gun. Oh, he's invincible now. So I can do that too. I wonder if Amy's gonna like just do nothing but shield and lose all her shields like she does in Sonic Fighters, like the original. Have some pop guns. Have the pop gun. Boop, 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 boop. Whoa, Jesus! That's special rules. This game just gets better and better every year, man. Even if I suck at it, completely suck at it, and have to cheese my way through it with pop guns. If I sold your emerald, I'd be rich. Alright, let's see if she blocks for days, like she does in Fighters. Then you know it's accurate. The characters are even in the same order on the same levels as they are in the original game. That's dedication, man. But there wasn't like card abilities like that in the original game. This is all new. There's a lot of stuff in this that's completely unique to this game. I'm not walking on that. You can't make me. Yeah, she isn't shielding for days. The second level of Sonic Fighters is just Amy Rose shield tutorializing you. Just showing you how to do it. How to break, or like forcing you to learn how to break shields anyway. Everybody's such a sore winner. There you go. Down you go. I got an A for that. I got A for A for arsehole. A for pop gun using arsehole. The computer just doesn't know what to do. If I don't use pop gun, I get my ass kicked. That was a football. What's that all about? Oh god. Wah! Fantasy zone to me. Alright, I can still pop gun, yeah. Woo! Oh wow, she can throw a hammer and lose it. Man, this Fang Sprite's the coolest thing ever. I love it. Wow, the slow-mo thing is so sick! Let's go! Let's go! One less obstacle to the cash prize! I don't know what voice he has. That's Bark. Bark the polar bear. Everyone's favourite. Would you look at that? North Island's famous snowboarding legend competing in a foreign tournament. Never thought a person like you would want to take part in anything like this. Let me guess. What the prize to fund a snowboard park with a cute little ice ring to go with it. Oh, you really do? Well, tell you what. I could use someone as strong as you. If you work with me, the world famous treasure hunter, Fang the Sniper. Oh, he's still Sniper here. It's not Fang the Hunter. It's 90s canonology, not like New Day stuff where his name keeps changing. I think the like recent comics made it like, oh, his name keeps changing because he's, you know, a criminal and he can't use his real name. So we might not even know his real name. It might be a mystery. His name could be Steve, for all we know. Steve the Jabroa. Like, even his species is up for debate, because occasionally he calls it, like, I think Sega of America just thought he was a weasel, so they just called him a weasel, and then that just stuck for years until, like, someone translated, like, the Sonic the Fighter's guidebook, and found out that he's, like, a half wolf, half Jeroba, or something. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but I'm just going to pop gun my way through this again. I like that there's even, like, little story bits now. I'm pretty sure they're new. I'm still looking for that Fang the Hunter action figure that's come out. It's one of like the little 4-inch, like the little small ones, the 2.5-inch figures. I really want it. There's not many Sonic toys I like buying now because there's too feckin' many. I don't buy like every bloody Sonic toy that comes out, but I need the Fang toy, man. I'm so glad they finally made one after all these years. It's only taken 30 years or something. It's only taken Sonic Superstars to exist for them to do it, I suppose. They need to make a figure of a Trip as well. I'll have that, especially if it has a removable helmet. I'll be very pleased to see that. I think the last figure I bought out of that range was of Bullhog, the Badnik, the little pink pig thing. Gotta keep your end of the bargain. Ah, oh, SBO looks so fit. Holy crap. Look how muscular he is. Look at those arms. God damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's got some tech. I'd actually like to see this game go beyond the scope of what Sonic the Fighters had and maybe add other characters like Vector and Mighty and stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool to see. If they wanted to keep adding characters, I don't know. They've been working on this game for years. I wouldn't be surprised if they just wanted to like do something else. This game's practically perfect as it is. Ow. Yeah, SPO looks really like fit in this. God damn. God. I need to try other buttons. Can't just keep pop gunning. Well, that one's a throw. That's only useful in some cases. You'll let me hear them. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? He did a little Master System noise when he jumped. I want to do that again. How do I do that? Yeah! Yeah! Why do Little Master System sound effects hype me so much? Why does that happen? It's because you never hear them in anything. That one time in Sonic Mania when they put the friggin' like little Sonic 2 Master System Metal Sonic in there, and he had the little Master System noises. And then here as well, like little Game Gear sound effects. Oh Christ, I'm dead, probably. Woo! Ah, lost by timeout. If I continue, does it change? Let me change character because you lost focus. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did. I'm doing a stream, so I'm definitely not focused. Let's see if it lets me change character. Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. We'll stick with Fang then. Anytime I try anything but Pop Gun, I get my ass kicked, so why would I press anything else? I just keep jumping over them. I would like to try other characters in mine. I should actually try other characters. Every time I play this, I just play as Fang and call it a day. I tried Honey, didn't I? That was pretty damn good too. Ah, you can even do them in the air. You sneak up on me, motherfucker. I'd love to play this online, holy crap. I definitely need to... The way the slaps went bang, bang! That was hype. I kind of think I know Sonic the Fighters didn't have an announcer, but I feel like it needs an announcer. You know who it needs to be, right? It needs to be the Daytona bloke, like it was in Sonic Mania. I don't know if you could get him. Get him on Cameo or something. Get him on Cameo to say, round 1! Ow, ow. No. Oof. I think SBA might be my limit here. My hands are getting sore. Ah. Have pop guns. Just gonna cheese it. Cheese it, cheese it, cheese it! Cheese it! Did I win? Yeah! Ultimate cheese! Ultimate cheese! That was the cheesiest win ever. Oh, Tails is just gonna throw me forever if it's anything like the original game. Oh, just immediately went super? Okay, sure, why not? Oh, God, the shield. Oh, it temporarily disables the shield. Interesting. Oh, shields are actually backwards. They're not a separate button. I didn't realise. I was trying to figure out for ages where the shield button was. It's not a button. It's holding back like a traditional fighting game. There, there, there. The AI against Tails and Sonic the Fighters is so goddamn cheap. He will just pick you up and throw you on the floor over and over and over. Whoa! Whoa! Flicky's Island Flickies? What the heck? What? What? What's happening? What's going on? Oh my god, that was sick! This game just keeps getting better. What the hell? And all I do is pop guns, yeah? I just barely won that. Cheesed it again. Now I know that shield is back, I should actually use it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, there he goes. That's what he does. Yeah, he's got it in this as well. It's like they've got all their Sonic the Fighters moves, but then they're just like expanded on. Feels like they've got a majority of what they had already, where it's, you know, good to have so. Like this is completely new. This did not exist. Whoa! Ow, 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 ow. He's gonna win, he's gonna win, he's gonna win. Yep. He completely won that with flickies. I want him to get whoa! What the heck? How did I do that? Was that special? I don't actually know what his special is, to be fair. Ow. Fails. Stop. Stop it. Pop gun. Stop. Pop gun. I'm so cheap. Oh boy. Do your flicky special. Whoa! Just have pop guns, there you go. Done. How did I get B for that? That was terrible, I'm terrible. I should just get constant E's. Like D's and E's and F's. Bean. Are you that treasure hunter from another dimension? What do you mean another dimension? This one was he from a different dimension? I guess I didn't know that. Could have sworn you'd be red or blue. That's my dad and uncle you're thinking about. See what they did there. See what they did there. Just the dynamite ducks. I think Bean's song is maybe one of the best songs in the game. I bet he has a move involving a football just to reference Virtual Stryker. I bet you money he has that. In fact, I think he might have. I seem to remember him having something involving that. Ow. What? Who's that? Ah! It's the Dynamite Ducks! They showed up. His dad and uncle showed up. Oh my god, this game's so fucking hype. It knows how to do fan service good. And it's all specifically classic fan service, so the best kind. I wouldn't be adverse for them even putting characters like Shadow in this, to be honest, because they would probably execute them so well that I just don't care. Just if they wanted to add more characters and maybe even go beyond the classic roster, I would be fine with that. Like, just do whatever you like, mate. I don't know what my special is, but I think it was the big gun, but that kind of came across like it wasn't. Ooh. Yeah, he's still got all these like bomb moves, and they pretty much work exactly like they did even in Fighters Megamix. For the longest time, that was the only way I could play anything to do with Sonic the Fighters, was Fighters Megamix, having been embarking it. But I did get to play it at Sega World once, I think. Just the one time. Alright, there you go. And just do what we always do. It's what works, so we're going to go with that. You're crazy. Nice to meet you, partner. Right, Sonic on the Sky Chase level. I think it's... No, not Sky Chase. Ring Fortress. The levels are sort of loosely based on Sonic 2 levels and stuff. Maybe even a couple Sonic 3 ones, I think. Got Mushroom Hill and that. Every time I hear that noise, it brings a smile to my face. I just want to do it just so he makes a cute noise. I'm glad the one thing they kept from the original game is the soundtrack. That's the one thing I wouldn't change the soundtrack for anything. Unless you wanted to do remixes of the music. That'd be even cooler. Happy Pops. Don't forget your Pops. Oh, should have kept blocking there. No, no! Sonic, what are you doing? Stop. Don't forget your popcorn. Go with your drink. Whee! Even when I'm getting my ass kicked, it looks so cool, I don't care. I do kind of want to see what happens if I win this, if I can. I'm not sure if I've actually beaten this before. Ow! Well, I know I'm getting this round, so that's for sure. Unless I manage to somehow pull a special out my ass, which I don't think is going to happen because I can't do that kind of command on this controller. Whoa. Oh god. No! No! Ah! He span on me face. I like that this game's got like a sort of unique art style. Like I kind of like the stylization. I like the stylization of the characters. I like that they're not strictly like on model. It's got like its own art style. Oh, what the heck? Oh, come on! That's cheating. You can't just be Supersonic. What the hell are we doing? He looks sick though. He looks amazing. Look at him. He's doing like break dancing. He's just break dancing me to death. Oh, that's fair. What? He's not going hyper, is he? What the? What the hell? Jesus Christ, you're going hypersonic. Jesus. It's a bit overkill. It's only knack. Bang. Whatever. Cheap tricks never pay off. Says the guy that just did the cheapest trick in the book and turned into friggin' supersonic. But yeah, alright. He just has all the emeralds. Ow. I think Sonic's going to be an issue. I don't even know what the point of the bounce is. It's just fun to do because it makes a cool noise. I'll just be cheap again, I suppose. He's spin dashing me in the head. Ow. Ah. I love his backwards walk as well. It's so good. I think the reason I've never actually beaten this is my hands just get exhausted from using this controller for this. I need to get an arcade stick that works on everything, really. Or at least works on the PC. It would make this it would make this a bit more playable for me, but I'd still probably be crap at it, but you know. Nice. Oh, just wasted several of my shields, but okay. Obviously, I can't go super, but I can get invincibility at the very least. I want to see you froze, but I'm going to get a chance to actually grab. Ah! Jesus. Calm down, Sonic. Have some pops. Don't you dare turn into Supersonic. That's just overpowered. Have it. What we always do. A rank for that masterful play of the one button. Oh, he's doing it again! Are you serious? Come on. That's That's not fair. I ain't got super form. I just go invincible slightly. He just installs into a completely different character. He can even duck under my pop guns. I don't recognise this song. Oh, come off it! No, I can even if I block it, it's unblockable. It's literally. Ah, look how much damage it does. All right, well, we just killed Supersonic with a pop gun, so that's cool. Jesus, he almost killed me with that. How's the ground taste, Sonic? Alright. Oh, now I've got to fight myself. Oh, does it do the same thing with, like, the grey version? Oh, it does, yeah. Crikey! How the blazes were they able to make this guy look so much like me? I sure don't appreciate them trying it out. Let's try out do me up being me. Yeah, let's see how much he... I bet he's got, like, he's got to do a load of moves that I've never done. This is definitely penis music. I did that once by accident. I don't know how I did it. Now he just keeps doing it. Maybe he'll show me the special that I can't do. Even Fang doesn't know how to deal with Fang. Oh. Ow. Ah, I love that slow-mo thing. I don't know how they implemented that into Mugen, but I want to know how that works. Because I've been considering dabbling with Mugen again for the first time in like 20-odd years. I've been just digging about with it lately, just sticking characters in and seeing what happens when they go against each other. But at first glance, you can't even tell this is a Mugen because it's just so, like, consistent to itself. The only thing that gives it away is the combo font. It's like the default one. That's the only thing that hasn't been changed, as far as I know. It looks like the default font. At least I think it is, anyway. Wow, I've literally got away with just pop gunning him the whole time. Oh, what the heck? Oh, yeah, Death Egg. Death Egg 2. Death Egg Mark II. Which is only in this game, as far as I know. I mean, oh. Where the heck am I now? Congratulations, you've been able to defeat yourself. You must defeat Metal Sonic, and if he's anything like he was in Sonic the Fighters, he's absolutely impossible. He's cheap as crap. And he's probably got even more stuff in this. Oh god, yeah, he has. I'm expecting OVA references at this rate. I almost feel like he's got to do something out of that. I mean, he kind of just did with that blue, that pink aura. Oh, jeez. He was so annoying to fight in Sonic the Fighters, I swear to god. Oof. Definitely penis music. Well, I'm not sure what I'd do if I had to deal with myself. I'd tell him to go to work for me, I think. Go to the cinema for me and I'll stay back. Oh god. What?! Give over. Don't give me that Marvel vs. Capcom shit. Of course he has that. Wow! Yeah, that looks cool. I feel like I just need to keep a distance and friggin' pop gun. That is right. He's actually blocking it. I think I do that lower one that does more damage. Just don't let him get near you, because if he gets near you, that's when he kicks your ass. Oof. He's gonna win by time over at this rate. Or just keep hitting me with that. He's got something even better than I have. Sort of like distance. Yeah, he's just gonna keep kicking me with that. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make this the last game I play tonight. Ah! Just first attack, just massive laser. I really need to try and block that. But it happens so quickly, I don't really get a click in. There we go. Sure likes doing it. Still take chip damage, so it's not like it's... Ow. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this. As much as I'd like to. Oh god. Jesus Christ. I like that he's very specifically got the Sonic CD jump sounds, as opposed to Sonic who has the normal, like, Sonic 1 and 2 one. That's good. Come on, 6 seconds. Hot gun him. Yeah! Killed him with 1 second to go. Alright, it's going to be Robotnik for 20 seconds or whatever it is. I mean, oh, yeah, there we go. He's so tiny! He's so tiny! Look how tiny Robotnik is. He's such a tiny boy. Alright, Fang was it? Well, I'm sure you can understand that I simply need to board you to do blah blah blah. Money and fortune is what you want, then why not allow me to hire you as an employee of the Eggman Empire? Of course not. As bad to snatch all your full emeralds instead. Is this going to be like the... Oh no, this is a proper fight. It's not like in Sonic... Oh, what? Does he have an egg robo mechanic? I think he has an egg robo mechanic. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh wow, okay. Because I saw the little face in the corner, the cute little face. So yeah, he has that going for him. Oh, so it's not going to be like, oh, the Death Egg is blowing up. You need to beat him up in 20 seconds or die, you know? Oh, that's how you do it. Get over there. Is this going to be 2 rounds? Should be. Yeah, is it an actual proper fight with him, unlike in Sonic Fighters where it's like, yeah, it's just like almost like a bonus game. Oh, it made a little fart noise. The Sonic 3 fart noise. Oh god, that seems useful. Yeah, whatever he's doing there seems good. That seems like a good button. Oh, I get what that is. That's his that's that first boss in Sonic 3, isn't it? Not the very first boss, but the first Robotnik boss in Act 2 of Angel Island. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, chain ball. Come on. Speed him up. You've got 10 seconds to win by timeout if you can. If he doesn't pull some crazy shit out of his ass, which he might. Just trying to get close. Oof, one by time over like a cheap shit. Like a cheap piece of shit. Hey, I don't know if I've beaten this before or not, but that might be the first time I've beaten it. I'm not actually sure. I've probably done this before with the same character. Oh yeah, it is Ikemen. Okay, I was going to say Ikemen's like the newer or like the more modern version of Mugen. That's what I've been messing around with recently. I was trying to get one of my old levels to work, and unfortunately I might need to figure out how to edit it because it doesn't work in Ikemen, it just crashes. It was a Fighting Vipers stage, I think it was like Candy's stage or Honey's stage from Fighting Vipers, and I actually like got the textures from the Saturn game and put them in the backgrounds. It was cute, but it doesn't seem to work in the newer in Ikemen. Ikemen's the one that has online support as well. Thank you, Restless Dipstick. I thought they were calling me that for a minute. You Restless Dipstick. Hey, got a nice bit of art. Yeah, I don't think I did. If I did beat this before, it didn't have endings like that. I kind of want to see some of the other characters. I'm going to have to come out to do that. Let's go into, I don't know, survival and just try someone else. Oh, we can do tag. We can try 2 at once. Nice. Let's try metal. And let's try beam. Armstone. What is that stage? Armstone Alleys? What the heck is that? Debug. Oh, there's like weird extra levels. I like placeholders. Let's have a look at that. Oh my god. Oh! What was I just saying about fighting fighters? It's basically what that background is. Alright, let's see what Metal Sonic can do. It's got that. That's literally on a button, I think. Oh, I like his spinny hands. How do I swap? Ah, there we go. God, I could play this all night, man. This game rules. Rules so much. Oh god. I just got fucking wrestling suplexed or whatever by Eggman. Swap again? Or is... No, not that one. Did I do that again? Oh my god, I did it. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Get some of my health back. Try anyway. That colour scheme for SBO is weird. Kind of makes him look like Ray. See, like, if you could somehow make up a move set for Mighty and Ray and Vector, stuff like that, I think that'd be a good way to expand the roster even further if you so wanted to. But obviously you'd have to create them completely from scratch because they haven't even got Sonic Fighters moves to work from. We should have swapped. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, I defeated his egg robo. Little Sonic in the bin. Nice. Is it? Oh, booty bop. Oh, what's this? We can pick specials? What the hell? I didn't see that before. Can't say I noticed that. Oh, I just realised what this colour scheme is for Honey. It's Fighting Vipers 2 colours. Nice. Oh, what the heck? Alright, we don't want that. I could have just wasted that shield by doing that, but there we are. Metal Sonic is strong, but he's got some really slow wind up on some of his moves, like that one, so... And you can do like little assists as well, Marvel style. I swapped again by accident. Yeah, that move has a long wind up on it. I'll break the shield if I can. Nope, that's not a good time to use that, but... Oh, good. Oh, she's doing that weird magical power, magical girl thing again. I mean, to be fair, I'm saying they would have to make characters from scratch. All of these characters were made from scratch. Technically, they're all animated and programmed brand new. It's not using any pre-existing Nugan stuff here. This is all custom. Oh god. No. Alright, all time. Oh well. I think we lost that. Yeah, we definitely lost that. It's alright, I want to try different characters. You survived 1 round. yeah, I kind of want to try a couple more characters before I head off. Let's try Amy, and you know what? Let's give SBO a go. See what these other weird levels are. One of them's like a... Yeah, these are almost like... Is that a Virtua Fighter stage? Oh, no, it's not. Hammer Roulette. What is this music? Oh, she's quite slow. Oof. Yeah, Amy's quite slow. Oh god, I'm getting my ass kicked again. This is music. It's kind of done in Sonic the Fighter style. Is it like an unused music? What is this? Ah, he's got his run from Chaotix. That's really nice. Don't even think he had that in Fighters, so that's really sick. He definitely had that spinny move. I know that much for free. Dynamite Duck's colour scheme. See if I can figure Amy out. She seems quite slow. Oops, I swapped again by accident. SBO feels real good, man. He feels like one of the best. Not so sure about Amy yet. I haven't quite sussed her out yet. Ow. Ow. This is confusing me. This Fang the Sniper is like Bark colours. Bark the Polar Bear colours. He keeps doing that move. I only managed to accidentally do it once. Yeah, he loves doing that. He loves doing it. It's his favourite button. It's like my favourite button, but not quite the same. Oh man, SBO's really fun. He's really fun to play as. SBO might be one of my favourites already, just from hitting a couple buttons. Ooh, even though Sonic's got like some different colour schemes going on. Ow. Knuckles the SBO. Oh, did Amy die? Oh dear. Alright, well, we get to try SBO out a bit more. I will happily play this every year it shows up at SAGE. And probably leave it. I will actually leave it permanently on my computer somewhere as well. This one's not going anywhere. Because most of the games are demos, I usually just delete them after I've played them most of the time because they're demos. But because this is basically a complete game, this one can stay. This one will stay in a folder somewhere. I tend to keep complete games because I think, well, they're complete now. Unless they update again, then I can swap them out. Yeah, SBO's really fun. It's got a real good feel to him. Right, I should probably wrap up real soon. Let's try another pair of characters and then we'll call it. Let's see what Robotnik's like. Eggman, sorry. And yeah, let's try Bark. Oh, Egg Wrecker, Egg Scorch, Egg Froster. Biff Baff. Biff Baff. Biff Baff off. Yeah, Robotnik's has got a lot more going on for him in this game because he wasn't really a proper fighter in Fighters. He didn't really have a lot of tech. As he was basically a bonus stage. The drill's cool. I can't imagine how tiny he is in that, because he's technically in a mecha. Are his legs in the legs part, or are his legs just squished in the top bit? Wow, getting my ass handed to me by Woof. Bam Bam in me. His walk cycle's a bit funky looking, I don't know. He's very serious. Just like, oh, I'm just coming for you. He's not going to tell me he's a super psychic again, is he? Krusty? What do you mean Krusty? What the hell? Who's Krusty? Krusty the Hedgehog? Is this an OC? Is he like a secret character? What are we doing here? He kind of looks a bit... Outside of the colour scheme, he does seem like he has a couple of different moves, maybe. I don't know what that's all about. I think he's an OC. Is he like a secret character? Huh. Yeah, he's got like slightly different moves. He doesn't seem to spin as much. Have it. Oh. It's got a voice. Ah, nice Ashura colour scheme. Oh, I don't know who the second... Oh, it's Honey. She's got like a Blaze the Cat colour scheme. That's good. They've even put some good effort into the alternate colours in this. Oh, yeah. Blaze the Cat. Nice. Wait, is it Ashura or is it Scourge? Because it kind of looks like one of the... It could be either, to be honest. I'm thinking more Ashura, but it's kind of giving me Scourge vibes. Oh, I lost Bark. I want to figure out how to get the little egg robos going. Oh, hello. Ow. What's got a charge? Oh, okay. I didn't realise you could charge like that. Is it just a Robotnik thing, or...? Ow. Ow. Surprise, surprise, Sonic is kicking Robotnik's ass. Also, I've done no damage to Honey whatsoever. The only move I've found that I can do with him. Spinny arm thing. Good sound. Oh, I did that. Oh, nice. That's basically a Hadouken motion. Okay. It's got a bit of a long wind up on it, though, so you got to be careful. Alright, Sonic the Fighters Blitz. That's our annual play of that. Or, you know, annual on-stream play of that, anyway. Yeah, I love it. Is there anything else I'm missing here? There's practice. Yeah. Hosts join replays. Alright, it's just like if I had any replays, I suppose. Yeah! The game rules. It always has done. In the at least 3 years that it's existed. I love it to pieces. Love it. So yeah, I'm going to wrap up there for today, I think. I think that's a good place to stop. I'm not sure how many games we got through. I think we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? We did 9. We only did 9, and there's one good reason for that. Friggin' Sonic Gamebook Origins took up like half of that stream, and it might take up half of the next one because I intend to go directly back to it next time, probably on Wednesday if I can do it. If I'm able to do it Wednesday, I will. If not, then maybe Thursday, possibly. But yeah, yeah, I'm glad I did a second stream, to be honest, today. I wasn't planning to, but I enjoyed that a lot more than yesterday's even. Like, there was some great stuff yesterday, but, like, oh my god. Friggin' Supernova, Illurama, that Beavis and Butthead game, and especially Sonic Gamebook Origins. I'd have to say that's maybe my absolute highlight of the whole thing, which is really silly when you think about it. It's just like a book in digital form, but it's just so like perfectly executed, and I really hope they go and work on. I hope they get to work on the rest of the books, or at the very least a few of the books, especially the ones I remember. Oh wow, the manual's really cool. It's got like a PDF manual, and it's like a proper instruction manual, like you'd get in a Mega Drive case or something. Oh, that's well nice. What's that say? Get ready for the next challenger. Okay, and that's beyond honey. That's interesting. Hang on, I'll just put this on the screen real quick. See it? I think they might be hinting at more characters, guys, because when you go through the character pages, you'll see it has honey, and then it says get ready for the next battle. I mean challenger. So that makes me think they might be planning more. You know what I'd really like to see, and it's a really silly thing, but in Archie Sonic, like the last issues of Archie Sonic, when they were doing like the Sonic the Fighter stuff and they had honey in it, there was a animal version of Barn from Fighting Vipers, and there was a animal version of, oh god, what's her name? The other, one of the other ladies. I think there was a few characters from Fighting Vipers as animals in the Archie comics. If they could somehow do that, if they could like take the Fighting Vipers moves, but then like give them a bit of a Sonic twist, that would be a really, really cool thing to see. I'd love to see that. Now I've thought about it, but you know, if there isn't any more characters coming along in the future, I still think this game's perfect. Like it's exactly what it set out to be. Oh, look at all this! It's like this manual's pretty in depth. And there you go. Cookie Guy's the programmer. Oh, and the animator is... Oh, there's two animators. Marketing art. Hey. That's so cool. I like how it's in like a sort of Mega Drive manual, kind of. But yeah. Right. I'm going to hop off now. I'm going to probably head to bed because I've got work tomorrow. Not in the morning, but in the afternoon, evening. We will be back for more games. I've still got a couple Sonic ones to check out. I haven't played proper yet. And lots of our indie games to check out. So we will come back another time in a week. Because I think Sage Expo's on till Friday. So if I can at least get one more stream in, I should be able to show off at least a good chunk of what was there. Obviously, barely touching the surface. Make sure you go to sageexpo.org. That's SAGEXPO.org. And go have a look around and try some stuff out. You will find some gems that I might have not even found, honestly. There's so much there. I've probably missed a bunch of things. But it's... As I've said before, it's like my favourite time of the year for like just trying out cool gaming stuff. All the demos and all the cool stuff that comes out of it. So yeah, I'm going to head off. I will see you guys another time. Hopefully Wednesday. Bye.